The air. Shane Van Gisbergen wins the Loop 110, his third win.
What's up, everybody? Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much for hanging with us today, throughout the morning, and ones that have hung with us all morning long. Thank you so much. But we're now here for some NASCAR Xfinity Series racing here on our channel as we continue our Saturday coverage of the NASCAR Xfinity Series in the Mission 200 at the Watkins Glen International. Another road course on this schedule. This will be, after this week, the NASCAR Xfinity Series will be off and will return 2 weeks from now at Daytona. So it looks like it's going to have a good time here today. Well, the story of the day is going to be is SPG versus Connor Zillisch. And if those two take each other out, who's going to take up that slack? Could it be Sam Mayer? Could he be the winner of the race here? We'll see what happens. But thank you guys for being here. Hit that like for us. We're trying to get to 100 likes before we get to the green flags. Make sure you do that. That's on you guys. Help us out with the likes there as well. And subscribe to the channel as we're trying to get to 34,000 subscribers. We're at 35,000 subscribers. 35,000 subscribers. So Sam Mayer with the win last week at Iowa. First Ford victory, first victory for Haas as an organization. So good for them. So Ford broke the streak last week. Now let's see if can Junior Motorsports get back to their winning ways. But let's take a look at the chat really quick before we get going here. What's up, Mountain Billy? Hit the like. That's right, Miss Tom. What's going on? Lou Man, what's going on? Hello, Maddie. We're making Maddie a NASCAR fan, y'all. We're getting him a NASCAR fan. Cole Trickle, what's going on? Cole Trickle says, "Wow, nice new cool intro." Yeah, we're trying some different things. Let's see what make it look different. But Logan, what's going on? Hello, Steve. Hello, Triton. And then we'll talk about his pin message in there if you've been here all weekend. What's up, John? Good to see you, Steve. Mad Steve says CeeLo, the voice of NASCAR. That's pretty cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate the kind words. All right, let's see here. Let's get to it. And oh, look at that. My scoreboard is way off here. Let's hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me get that back over there. There we go. That's more like it. There we go. Put the green right there. And we're here. So Connor Zillisch on the pole here today. SVG in second on the outside pole. Now, I'm not sure if he goes to the back of the pack. I'm not sure if they worked on his car or not. So I guess we'll learn that here in just a little bit. Taylor Gray in third. Sam Mayer in fourth. William Swallowich fifth. Sammy Smith is sixth. Nick Sanchez is in seventh. Kaz Gralla. Look at that. Great start for that 24 team in eighth place. Ninth is Justin Allgaier. 10th is Austin Hill. 11th is Sheldon Creed. 12th is Michael McDowell. He looked pretty good in the cup practice, so we'll see if he can do it here. Brandon Jones, 13th. You teach him how to say he's going to go as fast as Xfinity Mobile. He said as fast as Xfinity Internet earlier today. Carson Quaffle there in 14th, 15th, Jesse Love, 16th, Riley Herbst, 17th, Harrison Burton, 18th, Austin Green, 19th, Dean Thompson, 20th is Anthony Alfredo, 21st is Danny Dimes, 22nd is Parker Retzlaff, 23rd is Jeb Burton. Definitely needs to have a good finish here today. He is falling deep into the playoffs. He lost 2 spots in the playoffs, now out of the playoffs, and also behind Ryan Sieg now after last week's Iowa race. Matt Benedetto, 25th is Thomas Annunciata. Stephen Parsons in 26th, 27th, Josh Bilicki, 28th is Kyle Sieg, 29th is Ryan Sieg. Ryan Sieg needs to keep up the momentum to keep on staying in the playoffs, or to get into the playoffs. He is one under the cut line. He's under the bubble. Jeremy Commence there in 30th. 31st is Brennan Poole. 32nd is Blaine Perkins. 33rd is Ryan Ellis. 34th is Preston Pardis. 35th is Glenn Green. Christian Eckes, 36th. Reason he's all the way in the back is because he was involved in the wreck during practice with SVG and Sam Mayer, and he was the lone bystander of that, and he got taken out the worst. So Eckes is going to start 36 as they had to work on his car. Garrett Smithley and Austin J. Hill. That's not Austin Hill. That's Austin J. Hill. And he is there in 38th. So there is your lineup, y'all. Appreciate you being here. Thanks so much. Make sure you're hitting that like button for us as you're coming in. Subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 100 likes before the green flag. So 7 turns, 2.45 mile track. It used to be 11. It is now a 7-turn track. The restart zone will be in turn 7. So they'll start in turn 7 for the restart zone. So that should be interesting too as well. And I think now I've noticed I said wrong in my paint scheme and race weekend preview. I had the original Watkins Glen course on our video. So I like your guess, Tom. That's Miss Tom, right? Miss Tom. Tom's not in here yet. Cole says, forget as fast Xfinity Mobile. Go as fast as Lightspeed. Not much is anything faster than that. And there's Austin Hill now back from his bad boy suspension as he looks to get going here. And I have him as my dark horse today, but we'll get to our picks and all that stuff here for pre-race ceremonies.
To get better on the ovals, but yeah, it's certainly been a lot of fun, and just being competitive every week is a really fun thing to do as a driver. So I'm very grateful to drive Fast Street Motorsports cars, and looking forward to today. Connor Zillisch trying to go back here in the Nascar Xfinity Series, and for Junior Motorsports, his pole today ties them for Hendrick Motorsports, 5th all-time with 44 here in the Nascar Xfinity Series.
Junior Motorsports has won the last 3 Xfinity Series races here at Watkins Glen, including last year with Connor Zillisch, the year before with Sam Mayer, 2 years prior with Kyle Larson.
Do you have an unused car, truck?
All right, so we are just waiting on pre-race ceremonies here, and we'll get it going. How did they crash on practice? There's two sides to the story. SVG says that Sam Mayer went around him, and then SVG said, well, if you're going to go around me, I'm going to go around you. And that's when he said Sam Mayer ran into him. Sam Mayer says that SVG spun him and took him around. So, each party blamed each other. Not much about it. They both had damage to their cars, and then Christian Eckes was the one who came in with the worst. So there is how it goes. So it is what it is. What's going on here? Back over here. See here.
The happenings from regional touring series.
Okay, that's that. All right, that's better. Now we can do that. Glad CeeLo didn't make any wardrobe changes during the break. Nope, his same shirt and hat. Hammer with the 1 gifted membership. Thank you, Hammer. Everybody tell Hammer thank you. And who gets the lucky membership? Hammer gifted 1 membership to Midwest Chaser. Midwest Chaser, congratulations. You are now a MVP member of On the Go at CeeLo and the CeeLo Nation. Awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Hammer. Everybody tell Hammer thanks for the super chat earlier today and the gifted membership, and also now today too as well. Thank you, Hammer. I appreciate you so much. 152 folks in here. Let's go. Keep it going. Keep it going. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes. That's your goal today, is to get us to 100 likes before the green flag. We got a lot of pre-race ceremonies to come. And Sheldon Creed, could he win here? We'll see. We'll see if that happens. But next week, Xfinity Series is off, and then they'll come back to Daytona. Gerald says, SVG probably not happy after taken out by Busch. Yeah, I know. SVG now was Blaney is what beat SVG on the pole over there on that cup race. Will you show the actual race? Justin, you're not allowed to show the actual race. So I'm sure if you look very hard on YouTube, I'm sure you'll find someone that's trying to break the rules. So if you want to try to find that, good luck. But you'll have a good time here just hanging with us. You won't need to watch the actual race. You can actually watch the actual race, y'all. And it's almost like the same, but you're going to go to your CW app. Get your CW app here. I'm not sure what's going on here. Home. Okay. CW app. Here it is. Okay. There it is. CW app, right? And right here is the Watkins Glen Battle Cam. And also we have Riley Herbst, Christian Eckes as our in-car cameras today. So Battle Cam will have no commentary, but the live audio of the race it's probably going to be the aerial cam today. So make sure you check that out. This is to watch it for free, and you can hang out right here on our channel. But there it is, the Watkins Glen Battle Cam. So make sure you check that out as well. All right, let's see. Get this going here.
He's been good on courses and is coming in with a victory on the short track in Iowa last weekend. Sam Mayer, he will start for the 4th position. Let's go back to Chris Wilner.
2 straight top 2 finishes for Sam Mayer, including that win at Iowa last week. And I know race car drivers certainly feed off momentum. Sam Mayer's got a lot of momentum coming back to a place good to you as well. 2023 winner here. You had a little bit of an interesting practice session, but how was the race car overall?
It's overall pretty good. Really.
Yes, he is. He's still in the playoffs. Playoffs?
Practice was definitely eventful, to say the least. We saw a little bit of everything. We went on a little bit clobbered there in the end, but yeah, overall, I mean, super proud of
Hit that like, y'all.
Xfinity Mobile. When you show up to the road course, that's all you can ask for, and the rest is kind of in my hands. But we have a little bit of work to do to get up to the front row, but I think we're right there pretty solid. We're able to capitalize if it comes down to it. So excited to see what we got.
Over the last few weeks now, you're right in the thick of things for this regular season championship. How much?
Get out of my head, kind sir.
Away from momentum like you guys are.
Yeah, there's been a lot of coverage.
Let's go, Rusty. Bong water.
Taking at the right time, I feel like. So if we can keep this momentum rolling that we got from the last couple of weeks, and especially last week, good spot. So we'll see how it goes. And a couple road courses coming up, a couple speedways, and awesome racetrack and gateway. So I'm looking forward to all of them. I think it's gonna be a heater coming to the end of it.
And Sam Mayer, you get to start in the 4th position, looking to take Haas Factory Team back to back here in 2025.
Chris mentioned the battle for the regular season title. Connor Zillisch and Justin Allgaier are tied with 770 points each. Sam Mayer stands 3rd with 756.
All right, pre-race ceremonies coming up here very shortly. That man says, I wasn't sure if that 1 race suspension affected CeeLo. Yeah, so he is going to lose all of his points, though he won a race. He is in the playoffs. But because he lost a race, because he did not attend one race, the rule for NASCAR is if you miss one race and you're in the playoffs, you lose all of your points, and no matter and going into the points. So if Austin Hill wins here today, and then he wins at Daytona, or he gets stage points at Daytona, or here today, it's 0 points. So he still gets in the playoffs. He will start dead last in the playoffs, and I think they're like 12 or 14 players. So he'll be 14th place with 0 points going into the playoffs. But he will be in the playoffs, but just 0 points. So to win the championship is going to be very tough for Austin Hill. But yes, he is back from a suspension, and he is ready for a statement. I think he will win today as a dark horse for me, but we'll see how it is. So just waiting here. But hope everybody's doing well. Appreciate you. How many cautions do you think? We'll get to the cautions here in just a second. We'll do pre-race ceremonies first, and then we will do your picks, and then right after that we'll do gentlemen start your engines, and then we will do your dark horses and your cautions, and we'll be ready to start this race. But looking forward to this race today. Hopefully y'all have the battle cam. Everybody have the battle cam set and ready to go, so you can watch that. Have that. We'll also do some crank it up here. Hopefully the where's Pasta starting? Let's see where Fast Pasta is. Fast Pasta is starting 20th place today. He's in the top 20. Anybody got the battle cam ready to go? Oh, Matty F. Go to the CW app. The CW app. I just had the class. Do I need to do it again? Go to your CW app. This pops up right here. Okay. This right here is the battle cam, and it is off. It's an extra camera on the CW, and you guys can watch the battle cam, which is non-commentary but good views of the race. It's pretty much like watching the race. So make sure. And you also have in-car cameras today. Riley Herbst and Christian Eckes. Be good to see Christian Eckes come through the field there. So there's your battle cam. So make sure you have your battle cams up and ready to go too as well, and all your in-car cameras and all that stuff. And we'll provide you with the best content here today to help fun and have a good time in our chat as well. So share the stream out, hit the live, share the live, and let's go. 51 likes. Get us to 100. Pop us up, y'all. 51 likes. Help us out. Miss Tom, I sent you a message on Discord. All right. Let me go over here. Bring this here. Get my battle cam up. CW Sports. Watkins Glen Battle Cam. Yep, it is the aerial cam, y'all, today. The aerial cam today.
That we feel like it's capable of winning races. No different than here this weekend.
What's that noise?
Just
I don't like that.
also what really can be the toughest part is when you're down, you just feel like you just.
Okay, I don't like that. 1 second, y'all. See what's going on with this thing here. Pause.
Pre-race jitters, the pre-race excitement. Does it ever get old, Justin?
It never gets old.
I don't know what's going on with that noise. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that noise? It's like a beeping noise. I don't know. Hey, sale rehabbing on Tuesday. Good deal. Can y'all hear that noise?
There's no other sport like.
Okay, maybe it was just a mic.
Whether it be young kids that are walking along and want an autograph, or folks that are 2, 3, 4 times my age that are asking something, right? Like it's so cool to have the wide variety that we do in this sport, and the fact that they keep coming out here and supporting us is truly special. So
Canadian Naval Lieutenant Robert Hampton Hammy.
Here.
Wow, rest in peace.
Now, Justin just walked in here and
I reckon the SVG is going to get taken out.
Company's fans as they get ready to go here today. Who have you caught up with here this afternoon?
I've indeed caught up with his teammate, Sammy Smith.
All right, all the same big over here now.
when you're walking down through here, whether it be young kids that are walking along this
Position today, Sammy. No secret, last 12 races, the best finish is 7th at Rockingham. So trying to pick things up since that win. or do you guys feel like you've lined
Martin.
you made some gains? In the
Well,
last
welcome
couple
in
weeks?
too, Martin. I didn't say hello to you. Brendan Dial, good to see you as well.
Have a good ride here today, and we're going to execute and have a good day. And you brought me a good fast pilot Chevrolet, and we're looking forward to it.
All right, that's Amy Smith.
As fast as Xfinity Mobile, you didn't say it.
He's on the road courses.
I think it was just a mic. Thank you, Carl, for subbing. Carl, appreciate that. Hit that subscribe, y'all.
Glen came just 3 years ago.
All right, so we're about to get ready for pre-race ceremonies, and I got the battle cam up, ready to go. I got the CW ready to go, and we are ready to have some fun. We also have emojis in the chat, guys. You can use our rookie membership as 99 cents. You have access to that. You have all the access to any emoji that is available for our channel and our membership. Oh, thanks. Sorry about that. Thank you so much about that. Bring that back there. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Complex medic.
Let's see. Either Ross Chastain or Josh Berry tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Still no 22 emoji hate because we're not in the there's our emojis right there for 99 cents. We don't use the cup emojis during the Xfinity race. That's just for cup. We change our emojis every series.
The drivers have been introduced to the crowd as they make their way towards their cars and prepare for pre-race ceremonies. From Watkins Glen International, this.
All right, so we got pre-race ceremonies coming up here in just a second. Give me a break. I'm new here. That's right, Maddie's new. Turning Maddie into a NASCAR fan, y'all. Trying to get him going here. All right, so 20 laps will be the first stage. 20 laps will be the second stage. And then 42 laps will be the third stage. So coming up here will be giving our picks. You already looked through the lineup, so you know who it is. After pre-race ceremonies, we'll be doing our picks. And then we'll do Gentlemen Start Your Engines. And then we'll have our dark horse pick. And then the dark horse pick, y'all, cannot be Connor Zillisch. It cannot be SVG. Everybody else is fair game. But you cannot pick Connor Zillisch and you cannot pick SVG as your dark horse. That's just not allowed. So those are your two going. You cannot do a dark horse on. Everybody else, it falls off pretty quick. So there's that. All right, 185 watching. Bring on the likes. That's right. We're at 60. Job to get us to 100 before the green flag. We got a little bit, but let's get it out of the way. Let's get that 100 likes out of the way right now. The odds have flipped. SVG has originally a minus, but now Connor Zillisch is a minus. Odds as the favorites. So Connor Zillisch now in the minus in the odds. So you really don't win any money when you bet on him.
Won that race. What do you need to do here today to go back to back and win? Only 9 years between the two runs.
No pressure, right? Yeah, it's been a learning curve today, no doubt about it. You know, it's been a long time since I've been behind a wheel of Xfinity car, but thankful to everybody at Call Racing and got Bailey Zimmerman on the call.
Michael McDowell.
It's practice and qualifying. It was just trying to relearn a lot of things that I'd forgotten by driving that next gen car for so long, and so it was actually kind of fun. It's like I felt like it was my first day again. A little rusty, but I feel like we're in the game. We'll have a little bit of work to do, but I felt like the car was pretty close.
You beat me to it. Bronny, you beat me to it.
16, it was at Road America. That's Michael McDowell. Chris Wilmer.
The Toyota Williams Sawallich starts fifth, his sixth straight top.
Sawallich.
Come off your career best at Sonoma third. So horse racing seems to be your bread and butter this season. As you climb out of the points deficit, looking forward to hopefully locking yourself into the playoffs. How big is a starting position today?
Whatever you want to do, buddy.
Yourself up front.
I think it's pretty big, but there's also a lot of strategy to be playing in the race. As we saw yesterday in the truck race, we started 16th and made our way into the top three pretty easily. Just got pit stops and having a good, clean race. But our Sound Gear GR Supra is as fast as Xfinity Mobile today in practice and qualifying.
How much did you learn in that Truck Series race? What does carry over? Obviously, the vehicles are different, but were you able to learn anything?
Just a little bit, the momentum of the track. I've raced ARCA here 2 years previous of today, so I've got a little bit of feel for it. The bus stop, for sure. There's a lot of time to be had there, and the carousel. I mean, just everything about it. It's kind of all one flow. If you mess one corner up, your lap is kind of thrown away.
This William Sawallic again going to take the Juggins Racing Toyota from the 5th starting position. Learned a lot yesterday as he continues to climb out of that.
Probably not.
It's still
It's like trucks.
He's been slowly digging out of the hole these last few weeks.
And had a top 5 finish in that ARC and Menard series.
What's up, Vegas? Good to see you, man. Appreciate you. I do both booth but it's YouTube. All right, so we're just waiting on pre-race ceremonies here coming up. Pre-race ceremonies for the Mission 200 from the from the Watkins Glen International. So this should be a good time. 7-turn, 2.54 mile track. The restart zone will be in turn 7. So that should be interesting to see. Yesterday, everything was good until they went through that little short shoot. And that's where all the trouble was yesterday for the trucks. It took like 9 cautions, whatever. So start thinking about your cautions as well. Start thinking about your cautions because, yo, California Days. What's up, man? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here. But yeah, think about your cautions. How many we had yesterday? We had 9 or 10 cautions. And heading to Cola, Tennessee. I've never heard of Cola, Tennessee.
It's the Racing Network.
And in the pinned message above, if you can donate to our good friend Triton, here's his GoFundMe page and his PayPal. If you don't like to GoFundMe, anything will help. Donations are never expected, but greatly appreciated. If you can just hang out with us today without doing that, that's awesome too as well. So, but if you can help out, make sure there's the GoFundMe page for our good friend AAU Triton, who's one of our mods, who's been around with us a long time. We're doing it all weekend long. We'll see if we can raise some money for him this weekend. I'm trying to decide on the number of cautions there will be, and if the truck race was any indication, it'll be 9 or more today. I don't know. I think the truck's a little more loose in the back end with those jumping the turns and stuff. So I don't know. Plus, those guys are not as very skilled as these drivers in this Xfinity race, but didn't look like they had a lot of issues. Of course, they had the SVG Sam Mayer, Christian Eckes wreck during the practice. So Hayden, what's going on? Morning from New Zealand. Good to see you, man. We'll see what SVG can do for you today. He's on the outside pole.
Section NASCAR race.
Almost there. Connor Zillisch and SVG battling it out will be cool. Yeah, those two guys. It'll be those two guys and then everybody else. That's how this is working here on these road courses. It's SVG and Connor Zillisch and everybody else. No picking cautions yet. Yeah, not yet. Cola, Tennessee. Okay, yeah, south of Knoxville. I know where that's at. Good deal. It's going to be a boring. I don't think so. I think it'll be all right. We'll see how it goes. 20 laps of the first stage, 20 laps of the second stage, 42 will be the third stage. I'm not a fan of road courses, but hopefully this race won on the track, not on the bad pit stop like usual for these road courses. Like yesterday, Heim had a bad pit stop. Connor Zillisch got out front and ended up having it. See, have I been to Paris, Tennessee? Yes, I have been to Paris, Tennessee.
Weekend here at the Glen.
Yeah, it has, Kurt. We started things off with the ARC and Menard Series General Tire 100. Tristan McKee turned 15 years of age this past Sunday. He picked up his first career win in his first career start. And then Corey Hahn yesterday evening had to survive.
What's up, Mary? Good to see you from New Zealand. Christchurch, New Zealand. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being here, Mary.
Earlier today, Ryan Blaney picked up the pole position for the NASCAR Cup Series race tomorrow and the Go Bowling at the Glen.
Did that outcome from qualifying surprise you?
Very much so.
Yeah.
Ryan Blaney, just given off the history of his qualifying in the last handful of years here at Watkins Glen, has not been great. But he was able to come out and put down a great lap, and it's the same thing. History is great.
70 likes, trying to get to 100. Help us out. Get us to 100 likes.
Pleasure to bring you live coverage of the NASCAR Xfinity Series here on this Saturday afternoon. Great to have you with us. Again, we'll have live coverage coming up tomorrow of the Go Bowling at the Glen. Right now, everybody just kind of getting organized down trackside. The drivers lining up along with their crews, standing alongside of their cars on the pit lane as we get set to head back and get our pre-race ceremonies underway. Great to have you with us on the Motor Racing Network on this Saturday afternoon. As one more time, we go back downstairs.
Please rise as you are able. Remove your hats.
And veterans render a hand salute as the New York State Police Troop E Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation from Elmwood Avenue Baptist Church, Reverend David Fife.
Let us pray. Thank you, God, for the great weather you have provided for this year's running of the Mission 200 at the Glen. We ask your blessing upon this race, O Lord, and that each driver, course worker, and crew member will enjoy your hand of protection. Grant us a safe race and help us to remember that all things, all good things, come from you. In Christ's name we pray. Amen.
Here to perform the Canadian National Anthem, please welcome local recording artist Anna Hurt.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Here to perform the Star-Spangled Banner, please welcome from the United States Air Force Heritage Band of America, Staff Sergeant Julia Mishler.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Pre-race ceremonies wrapping up here at Watkins Glen. The drivers get their final fist bumps in. They'll swing a leg over the door and into the cockpit of their race cars. The Nascar Xfinity Series is next.
All right, there we are.
Has been brought to you by Toyota. For the latest Toyota Gazoo racing information, visit tgrna.com.
Why is it still playing audio? I'm not sure.
We're at the start-finish line.
William Byron on pole position. Green flag is out and we're racing.
There we go. Gentlemen, start your engines coming up. All right, now it's time to pick our picks. Pick our picks. Let me turn the flag off here. We're gonna do it in America. Where did CeeLo go? Here he is. Here he is. All right, so let's pick our picks. Hammer with a $2 super chat. God bless America, Hammer. Thanks so much for the $2 super chat. Everybody tell Hammer thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Hammer coming again with the 2 gifted memberships and $2 super chats today. We thank you, Hammer. Appreciate that. And we're gonna start our picks, and I'm gonna go. Who did I pick? I can't remember who I picked. Let's see. We're going to start with Danny. I got Gator, the 7. Sky Allen with the 9. The 88 here for Jake. Let's see. SVG for a Prototype. I got the 54 for Bronny. 7 for Caitlin. 88 Zillisch. Jermaine's got the SVG. Austin Dillon, number 3. No, Austin Dillon's not in this race. California Days. Billy Voles going 88. Tim's going 88. SVG for Steve. SVG for Happy. Harrison Burton for Hammer. I like Harrison Burton. Yeah, he's got some money on Harrison Burton too. I'm taking SVG for Natman. California Days says Austin. Another try again there. 18 for the dark. We're not doing dark horses yet. Dawson are not doing dark horses yet. SVG for Lizard. Joyce says Gator. Mayor for Steve. Zillisch for the winner's circle for Ron. Martin's got the 88. Graham's got SVG, but Sheldon is way too far back. 7. Let's see. Richard says the 7 for Algar on the go. I picked the 88. So Connor Zillisch. Yes, I picked Connor Zillisch. Okay, thank you. I got Zillisch for the win. Thank you, Bronny. Maddie's got the 41. Sam Mayer. I'll see you, Mayor. You got to say that too, Maddie. When you pick Mayor, you have to go, I'll see you, Mayor. I'll see you. That's what you got to do. That's the rules. Let's see here. CeeLo, just use a Craftsman pick. Can't go wrong. There you go. 88 for the win for Big J. 88 for Gene. Good to see you, Gene. Appreciate you being here. SVG, not 88. Tim Fowler says we'll go with Zillage for California Days. Zillbilly today for Jake. Algier for Martha. Kiwi SVG for Hayden, of course. And Chastain won at Charlotte from last year. So we'll see, Jovi. We'll see if Chastain can do it. He's not in this race, but maybe tomorrow. So anybody else? Anybody else with your picks? Anybody else? Forever hold your peace. 88, lots of 88s, lots of SVGs. From there, it's a crapshoot on who's going to win. But we got some different picks here with not going with the house. And T-Van's going Zillisch for the win. All right. Miss Tom's going SVG. Anybody else? I'd like to see Jeb Burton win. That would shake up the playoffs too as well if Jeb Burton got in. That would definitely not be good for his cousin Harrison, even though Harrison's in the playoffs right now. But that could definitely knock Harrison out. Lou Man's going with Sam Mayer. I see you, Mayer. And is that it? All right.
Downhill to the 90, and he actually went down a bit where we were taller, or higher, I should say, than the helicopter, and he made his way all the way around the race course. So a really cool flyby by the New York State Police. Glad that all the state police folks are out here protecting everybody here at the Glen this weekend. Hope everybody stays safe all around New York State.
They do a terrific job, and just about set to refocus our attention on the racetrack itself, because 82 laps, 200.9 miles, the distance here today. Stages will conclude at lap 20, at lap 40, and then lap 82 will mark the advertised distance of today's race. Yesterday, the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series ended up in multiple overtimes before Corey Hine finally went to victory lane.
3 overtimes to be exact. We'll see if this one plays out that way or not. Time now to get the party started. Let's go trackside for the command.
Watkins Glen, give a big NASCAR welcome to Butch
Singer.
Leitzinger.
He's a professional race car driver, 3-time champion of the Rolex 24 at Daytona, and 2-time IMSA World Sports Car Champion. Today, he is here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Take it away, Butch.
On behalf of Mission Foods, good luck to all the drivers today. Drivers, start your engines.
From State College, Pennsylvania, Butch Leitzinger.
At Watkins Glen in the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
All right, there we go.
Brings here a sports car competition and gives the command for one step closer to the green flag.
All right, green flag, very step closer, but right now we're doing our dark horses. Who do you have as your dark horse? I always pick these people and I forget who I pick. Oh, Austin Hill. I'm going Austin Hill. He's back from suspension. He's really good at these road courses. I'm taking Austin Hill as my dark horse. Who do you have? And let's see. Jeb Burton for Jermaine. That's a good one. Austin Hill as well for John. The 27 for Lou. Little Gator for T-Van. 00 for Bronny. Let's see here. Algier for Hayden. Austin Green for Lizard. That's a good one. Austin Hill for Ray. What's up, Ray? Sky Allen's got 7 for the dark horse. Faz Pasta for Steve with a dark horse. Parker Redslaff for Hammer. Man, Hammer's got some good picks today. Jake's got the 8. Sammy Smith. Caitlin's going for the 2. Jesse Love, only one Jesse Love pick so far. He is on our thumbnail too as well. What is the dark horse? It's somebody that doesn't you think is gonna win. Martha's going Jesse Love as well. Hammer down. Joyce says, "Hey, how about Michael McDowell? He's in the field too in that 11 car. You saw what Hocevar did for him. We'll see what Michael McDowell can do for that 11 truck, that 11 car." California Days, Dark Horse, SVG. No, you can't pick SVG. No, you can't do that. That's against the rules. Miss Tom, say the 7. The Algier. Tim's going Algier as well. What is a dark horse? That is someone that you don't think is going to win. SVG isn't a dark horse. Exactly. Kaz Gralla, he's in the next race. He's in the, actually, no. Yeah, the 24. He's in this race. I'm sorry. Kaz Gralla for Jovi. Taking the rookie Swallowich for Big J. Dark Horse Justin for Ron. I'll take the 11 for Michael McDowell. Terry, what's going on? Drop that 85th like. We're 15 away before the green flag. Help us out. Get that 100 likes before we get to the green flag. Help us with those. So thank you guys so much for hitting the like and giving us our picks. Any Toyota driver, take your pick, Maddie says. Okay. All right, so now if you got a dark horse Gene, Jesse Love. All right, got you there. All right, now it's time for your cautions. It's time for cautions. 11, Happy to Be Me's going, I think that's 11 for Michael McDowell, not 11 cautions. But you might be, damn, I can't get it right. It's all right, it's all right. All right, so now it's time for your cautions. Let's see, yesterday there was 9 cautions. I think the Xfinity drivers learn here. And I'm going to go with 7 cautions today. Wow, look at that, Maddie. 9 for Steve, 7 for Jake. I'm matching Jake as well. Steve's got 9. George has got 8. Let's see. I say 8 cautions for Jermaine, 7 for Maddie, 7 for Trayton, 9 for Ray, 8 for Gene, 9 for Yovi, 10 for Hammer, 6 for Chris, 8 for Miss Tom. If anything learned from last night, exactly. Danny's got lots of them, 10 cautions. Big J's got 8 cautions. T-Van's got 6 cautions for Lou Man, 6 for Bronny. Phyllis says Zillisch is about to put on a show. Don't think SVG has anything for him. John says 7. Martin's got 8. Mad Steve's got 7. Natman says going 9. Mike D's got 11. Martha says 7. Terho says 20. 7 for Joyce, 6 for Hayden, 7 for Phila, 8 for Steve, 9 for Sky. I'll pick my dark horse, Jeb Burton. Gotcha. Lizard King says 5 cautions. Jermaine says 8 for mechanical issues and crashes. 10 for Happy to Be Me, 9 for Caitlin. What's up, Gregor? Good to see you. Tim says 5. Ron says 8. California Day says 8. Lisa Jones says 9. Yopi says 20. Are you kidding me? Let's see. Welcome to the Xfinity Derby. That's right, Ray. 11 for King. A lot of cautions last night were mechanical. Lots of them were, yes. Glenwood, what's going on? Good to see you. 12 cautions for him. Hope that the 70 car doesn't blow up like the 2016 race. 7 or whatever ends up being, Cole Trickle says. 7 cautions minus the one where Mayor Rex SVG. Ooh, gets him back. Yeah. Gets him back. We got a controversy in the Xfinity course. 9, 20 was a joke. That's right. 20 for Lou, and Snit's got 00. He's taken for his dark horse, Sheldon Creed. 7 cautions, 9 and 7 cautions, dark horse. Gotcha. Hey everyone, what's up, Tiff? Good to see you, Tiff. Appreciate you being here. What's going on? 5 for Snit with the cautions.
That's a crush the hill in turn number 4 and still out on the back. Straight away, still coming to the pride of
All right, thank you very much, Dave. And good afternoon, everybody. Once the cars exit turn 4, they will race onto that back stretch of 4 to 5.
11 with the win. Michael McDowell, dark horse 5.
Jump hard on the brakes and begin to downshift for the inner loop. A quick right, left, left, right combination of corners that is narrow and where we often
Do we have a 5?
on the start.
12 cautions. Tom's got it.
Yesterday.
You want 6 cautions, Lou.
If executed just right. Now, once out of the inner loop, the cars will spill onto turn number 5, a long sweeping downhill corner. Will drivers can gain a lot of time by building speed through that corner and onto the short straightaway. And that's where they'll race in the view of Marlboro, New Jersey's Tim Calfamo.
Thank you very much, Kyle Ricky. Good afternoon, everyone. Here in turn 6 and 7 this afternoon at Watkins Glen International. As Kyle said, when the field exits turn number 5, known as the carousel, they will head down a short and
Derek Cope car blew up in 2016 at the bus stop. He drove the 70 car. Oh, I got you.
And as I said, this straightaway is rather narrow, so the drivers have got to be careful as they race their way at full speed.
Creed winner, Austin Hill, dark horse, 9 cautions. Got it, Tiff. Creed, always a bridesmaid. Beer restocked for the last 8 laps after yesterday. Exactly, right? As long as it's a junior motorsports car, I win, I'm happy. 3 more likes to 100. Help us out. Help us out.
Final turn on this road course, which is a right-hand turn 7, that'll dump them back out onto the front straightaway.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. That is a lap around the Watkins Glen International Road Course. 82 circuits today will make up the distance work.
Yo, CeeLo. What's up, Jalapeno? What's up? What's going on, y'all? Just keep the chat clean. Make sure you don't curse unless you say Denny Hamlin. And you're allowed to say Denny Hamlin. According to some people, that's cursing. I could have free tickets, KC, but can't go. Health issues. All right, man. That sucks. 101 likes. Awesome, y'all. Y'all are awesome getting us to 100 likes. Appreciate that. And we're ready for a good time. Make sure you have a good time in the chat. And make sure you're kind to your fellow chat mates here too as well. We're all NASCAR fans. We don't like certain drivers. You're allowed to talk trash about that other driver. Just keep it clean and keep it nice. Don't insult anybody and have a good time. So sit back, tighten those belts one last time, and we're about to go live here. Green flag racing at the Watkins Glen International. The Glen, baby. Who wins this Xfinity race? We don't know, but next week they're off. So let's make it a good one and see what we can do. So appreciate everybody being here. Thanks so much for hanging out. And we're ready. Am I close to I-40? No, I'm about 45 minutes from I-40.
Like you did.
All right, just waiting on the start of this race. Green flag will be coming here very shortly. Let's see how they do going through the first bus stop, they call it. I guess that's what they call it, the bus stop. So that's interesting. Make sure your battle cams are on. I got my battle cam on. It is the aerial cam. So you're going to get to see great views of this track on the battle cam. It is free. If you want to go to the CW app right here. CW app right here is the battle cam. It'll bring you live coverage of the race if you cannot watch it. CW app right here. Free live coverage of the race. No commentary. Hang out with us. You don't need commentary if you're hanging out with us. See a little Rays are up 7-1. Nice. Nice.
Haley will pick up the win. He will move.
Still commercials. A dark horse is a horse that is not white. That's what a dark horse is. You are correct, Tom. Probably losing tonight, though. Probably, sure. We can't win 2 back-to-back. I wasn't gloating the other night, by the way. I was just proud of what my Brewers are doing. Oh, Jalapeno, dude. It's okay, brother. I'm glad you came in and said, hey, man. Oop, hit the wrong button.
Was pretty frustrated in the fact that they could only muster a 15th place finish. When we look at today's race at Watkins Glen, he was an 8th place finisher in this race last year. He also has an ARCA win here, so he feels pretty good about the car. Through race conversation with him and Danny Stockman is about save brakes. You got to have brakes to hustle the car at the end, and that's what Danny Stockman's.
Why would make road racing better in NASCAR? No stage racing.
number 15. Chris Wilmer.
Well, what a season for Haas Factor Team. That was amplified last week with Sam.
Master the restarts, save on your fuel, and manage your equipment. That's the keys to victory here today.
All season.
2 big ones. Gotcha.
For Sam Mayer, Sheldon Creed. Of course, we talked about.
How can I watch in Germany? I don't know if the CW app's available there, but you can watch it.
Specifically, the last.
Yeah, on the CW app.
This afternoon told me that he was anxiously awaiting to be the first to get Haas Factory Team its first win. Well, it didn't come. It came to Sam Mayer, but he wants to be the one to go back to back.
I see you, man.
2 points in the playoff deficit to put himself in position to put both cars into the play.
Keeping that like 300 of us here. Hit that like for us, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. We're 50 away from 34,400. 50 subs away.
It's easy to get roughed up, but the fact that we start 11th, and it could have been a lot worse after practice earlier today, gives him optimism that they'll have the race pace to go up there with his teammate Sam.
Good to see you back, Tiff. I know you've been busy.
We'll see what happens, but Sheldon Creed hoping to break that winless streak.
I'm predicting an overtime today. Just 1, though, not 3.
We'll go green flag racing next time by, so let's get a Goodyear tire update presented by Goodyear.
SVG going to win today and tomorrow. We'll see. Lock it in.
Conditions. Goodyear has a tire for you. Goodyear.
Road course, SVG wins by default. Probably sweeps the weekend.
3 sets of stickers laying in the box for them to use throughout the race. You need 2 stops to make this race happen, 82 laps. If you can go close to 30 laps, maybe a little short of that on fuel, either plus or minus on it.
Lap 3, we're going to honor Dale Sr. Remember that, too, as well.
Do you short pit stage 1 and then try to get to your fuel window?
Connor will have 5 seconds on the field in 10 laps.
Different strategies for different crew chiefs.
You don't think SVG is going to... Maddie says SVG isn't winning today. Ooh.
The go bowling at the Glen, but our focus here
The neg 200 at the Watkins Glen. Here we go.
Glen, one of just 4 races remaining before the playoffs get underway.
Playoffs?
The teams have begun to double up 2 by 2 now.
The script says crash, overtime crash.
In the air, a perfect day to go racing here at Watkins Glen International. 83 degrees, very gentle breeze blowing here across the course as we sit high atop one of the big hills out here in the Finger Lakes region of New York as we get closer and closer.
All right, here we go, y'all.
Field works their way into turn number 6 in just a moment. The pace car will scoot away. Jason Brownlow controls of that.
Here we go, green flag. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys!
For the green flag to call the start of the Mission 200 at the Glen for the Motor Racing Network from Altamont, Illinois. There's Kurt Becker.
Pace car heads to pit road. Here comes the field off the right-hand turn number 7. Connor Zillisch, the pole sitter, will start from driver's right. Here they come down to the line. The green flag is in the air. Great start.
Let's go. Connor Zillisch, wow.
Yes, Bergen to turn 1.
Zillisch with a tremendous start will get away clean into turn number 1.
Joyce, thanks so much, Joyce.
Back on his bumper, followed by Sam Mayer, who rides in the 3rd spot. Craig to the inside, looking to take that spot away. Driver's right as they race up through. The captain, still trail.
Green flag.
Was Taylor Gray trying to take that 3rd spot away from Sam Mayer. Mayer will hang on to P3 for now as they hit the top of the hill for the first time and race up the back straightaway into the bus stop. It is Connor.
The bus stop.
Been able to pull away by just a couple of car lengths over.
Hey, they made it all through. Congratulations.
Sam Mayer in 3rd as the front half of the field has singled out.
And they exit out of turn number 5 right now.
You know how French fries feel. Bowler's racer, what's up?
Still leader.
Here comes the mechanical issues.
Over Shane
Bergen. Third right now is Sam Mayer.
I see you, man.
Top wires get set to click off lap number 1 of 82 that make up the advertised distance. Connor Zillisch has Shane Van Gisbergen in the rear view mirror, and as expected and as predicted, Dave Mooney.
20 laps in the first stage, 20 in the second, and 42 in the third.
Sells in the 3rd place for Sam Mayer.
If you like Little Caesars, I can buy a few pizzas. You can take them home to your family. CeeLo, you stop cussing. Lights out. And we go.
Hangs on to that spot for now at the top of the
I'm good, California days. I appreciate it, though, buddy.
Between those two, Mayer and Taylor.
See you, Mayor.
William Sawalich to round out the top five.
I love me some crazy bread, but I'm good. Thank you.
Two off of turn five.
Best battle inside of the top five is for that third spot. That's where you have Sam Mayer trying to.
Yep, already a second ahead of the third place car.
The Sammy Smith automobile starting to feel the presence of Chaz Grella.
Chaz Grella?
Sixth racing for the sixth position.
Big line of traffic from third all the way back to the tail end of the top 10, stacking up as they come back off of corner number 7. At the front of that line, you've got Sam Mayer. Taylor Gray is now looking toward driver's right as the battle for third.
Kind of hungry.
Turn 1.
Gray has been just keeping the
Lap 3 here. We're going to honor Dale Sr. Remember.
his opportunity. It's a good run on turn 1. Holes to the inside. Driver's right. Trying to hold it off. Not going to do it. It's right.
Boring already. On lap 3, we honored Dale Sr. on our channel every lap 3. At this time, I asked for you to put 3s in the chat to honor Dale Sr. right here at Watkins Glen. 3s in the chat for you, Dale. Raise hell, praise Dale. Right here on the Go at CeeLo 3s.
Wow, it's about 10 or 15 car lengths from where Sam Van Gisbergen is running right now in the second position to third place runner of Taylor Gray.
Further back, Justin Allgaier is under attack. Allgaier's there with Nick Sanchez, Austin Hill, Michael McDowell. This is basically 8th, 9th, 10th, and 11th on back. Pretty good race there. Allgaier is able to get away now from Sanchez. Leaves Nick Sanchez having to deal with Austin Hill now, who opens up the lane to driver's right.
A little closer to the front, the battle is on for the number 4 and 5 positions. That's where William Sawalich.
Thank you guys so much. As we every lap 3 on any race, we honored Dale Sr. Thank you guys for honoring Dale Sr. at this time. Raise hell, praise Dale. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. And Tiffany, thank you for the 333 super chat. And we got a car smoking at Smithley in that 14 Chevrolet. Thank you, Tiffany, for the super chat. Everybody tell Tiff, thanks for the 333.
People were clear the Nick Sanchez car.
Justin Allgaier in his bright orange Branch Chevrolet works his way out of turn number 5. He has moved around the Austin Hill machine, has Allgaier. Now he sets his sights on Chaz Grella. Grella still fighting with Sammy Smith for 6.
Here comes the field back off turn number 7. Been noticing some smoke trailing deep in the field from the Garrett.
From turn 6, 2 cars go.
Caution. Oh, Ryan C.
Malicki now has slid into the gravel trap at the exit of turn 6. He's trying to.
Malicki and Sieg.
A 2-car crash in turn 6.
We'll wait to see if the caution flag is put in the air or not. As of right now, it has not been put in the air. Ryan C. came into today's race only 17 points out of the cut line for the playoffs, and he's going to lose a ton of track position.
Man, Ryan Sieg, that's worse. There it is.
Just outside of the top 24 position, Ryan Sieg and Josh Malicki. And as you heard, Tim Cattle Famo
Into the kitty litter, yep.
Malicki got off into the pea gravel, slipped.
Oh, yep, and both of them got together.
Sieg did not go quite as deep off the course. He was able to continue on his way. Malicki not quite so lucky. The driver from Wisconsin.
Lap 5. Oof, here we go. All right, so under caution with Josh Malicki and Ryan Sieg getting into each other. As they were saying, Ryan Sieg had a great Iowa race and not starting out too well here. Of course, as Bronny said in the qualifying, Ryan Sieg is not very good at these road courses. All right, so let's see here. We got 116 likes. Make sure you get that like up to us. Maybe we can get to 200 today. That'll be our goal, 200 likes. And if we get a little farther, we'll go on from there. Subscribe to the channel. We're 6 away from 34,360, and we appreciate you. Coming up tomorrow will be the NASCAR Cup Series race, the Go Bowling at the Glen tomorrow afternoon. I'll have that stream up later on today, and looking forward to spending the afternoon with you guys on Sunday, as we always do here on our channel. We cover all the NASCAR races on the weekends. We also release a paint scheme and race weekend preview on the weekends on Fridays, so make sure you check that out. If you're a member, you get that early. Any vlog that we release, you get early before the public sees it. So definitely become a member today. 99 cents gets you the access to the emojis that you see a bunch of people putting numbers in the chat. That's the free emojis that come with being a rookie member. And a pro membership, you get the emojis, plus you get early access to the vlogs. And then MVP membership is just another step higher to help the channel back out, just $1 more at MVP membership, where you get the emojis, you get the early access to the vlogs, and you become an MVP member, and we'll have special live streams as we tested out a racing NASCAR 03 that we modded to 2025. So we'll start doing some racing streams as well on the memberships too. So MVP membership, you get all that stuff, but understand if you can't afford any of that, just by hanging out here and watching with us, we appreciate you watching. So thanks so much for being here, guys. Hit the like, subscribe, and please donate to Triton. Our link in the pinned message, his GoFundMe page, and his PayPal to help him with the medical bills due to his illnesses and cancer, and blood cancer that he has. We love to help him out this weekend. So thank you guys so much for the support. My name is CeeLo. On the Go with CeeLo is our YouTube channel. We do more than just NASCAR. We do Braves, Atlanta Braves baseball. We do basketball here on the channel in the fall, college football, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So make sure you check us out and subscribe today if you're new. All right, back to it.
High nachos, whatever you crave, Mission will help you be race ready with
Started race. Zillisch said, "I'm dropping the hammer." Hella, what's up? David Farmer, what's up? Hammer down.
And working caution flag for the first time today. Two cars got together over in turn number 6, as described.
I'm dropping the hammer, Harry.
Parts of that. He got stuck in the pea gravel, had to pull him out. He's been able to refire and continue on. The other driver, Ryan C., 17 points out of the playoffs, and Kurt, not what they needed to start today's race to give up a ton of track position.
No, started deep in the pack and then fighting for position, just trying to make some progress.
Demolition derbies.
Toward the front of the field, but
Go Giants.
Plan. Pit road is open.
This caution is sponsored by Tidy Cat. Cat litter.
In the top 10, the top 15, the top 20, all electing to stay on the racetrack at this very early juncture. Again,
Somebody's on Broadway.
To the event. 6 go on the board now. A reminder, lap number 20 will mark the conclusion of stage 1, but virtually no takers on pit road.
No, just a couple of cars from the very back of the field. Jeremy Clements.
That's right.
And see who was involved in that little dust.
You boys know about Chinese inspection. What's up, One World Martha? What's up from Miami? Good to see. Big rain here. Ooh.
Or is there other lines of thinking?
Well, there is an opportunity. I mean, you've got one extra set as you play this, but you hate to use it up on lap 4. And really, this is just about the lap that the tires should be coming in. So I don't know that I feel like there's an advantage to putting tires on here. Maybe getting yourself full of fuel here just opens up.
Hammer time.
If you want to stretch something out. Most of these guys that came to pit road, we saw wrenches go in the windows. They're just trying to get their balance sorted out. Still working on trying to get the race balance they need coming for the back half of the field.
Long way to go here this afternoon. Connor Zillisch is the race leader. Shane Van Gisberg in second as we continue to work under our first caution of the day. Then it's Taylor Gray in third, William Sawalich in fourth, and Sam Mayer completes the top 5. It's 1 to go, so next time by, we'll get the green flag and get back underway here in stage 1.
Connor Zillisch, the race leader, has led now in every race since his return. And what I mean by that is he was injured.
Yeah, we have the rain tires, Troy.
For Speedway back in the spring. Had to sit out the next week at Texas Motor Speedway. Since then, Connor Zillisch has been on an absolute tear, Kurt. He has finished no worse than 4th in every race since his return, including wins, second place finishes, so on and so forth. Take the back. He finished 5th in Mexico.
Creed better get some points.
It has been a remarkable campaign and just a.
I enjoyed Chicago when it was raining. It was a lot of fun to watch.
When he won here a year ago, and he won on debut in this NASCAR Xfinity Series, you know, there's the old showbiz expression, what do you do for an encore? he's followed up pretty well.
Yeah, he has. He is one of those drivers at such an early age to be able to come in.
SVG getting schooled by the pup.
Impresses me more than anything is how he handles himself outside of the race car.
You're welcome, Jim.
The cameras, the microphones are around. When the race fans are around, the young man is.
Poor Creed. When will he ever win? He's going to be a bridesmaid for the rest of his life.
No doubt watched that over the years. Talent's a great thing, but public relations.
All right, back to green flag here.
Yeah, he's matured to the age of 30 in his 19-year-old frame. He's just so put together, and it seems like the sport's slowed it down for him. We got the pace car pulling away. We're just about
Here we go, green flag. Buggity, buggity, buggity. Let's go racing, boys.
To come back under the green flag as it
Here we go.
from Andy Asbeck, who's on top of the flag stand for us today in the NASCAR Xfinity Series. On the jump.
SVG's got him side by side.
Zillisch stride for stride down the front straightaway as they stand on the brakes and downshift in turn one.
Zillisch not able to make his getaway as he did on the initial start. As a matter of fact, SVG's got it by about half a car length, but he's on the outside into turn number 2. That would be driver's left. Zillisch powers by him.
Man, battle. Let's see what happens through the bus stop. Zillisch.
Connor Zillisch, the top spot as they exit turn number 4 and race up the back straightaway, but SVG still right.
I see those 88s.
As they're under braking into the bus stop, and now it's
Zillisch, new leader.
for the second spot at the front.
SVG's got the fastest lap. SVG's being nice, Gene says.
Nice move by William Sawalich to get around.
Sawalich.
For the runner-up spot, behind Shane Van Gisbergen in the 4th position. That is where you find Sam Mayer. Taylor Green is.
I see you, Mayer.
Justin Allgaier and Smith fighting for that spot to turn 7. Sammy Smith trying.
Allgaier's been quiet. 6th place.
Door as they work their way off to turn 7. Right.
SVG let him go too early and push it.
Shane Van Gisbergen led at the restart day, but he's given up 2 spots since then.
He led going into turn 1, Kurt, but he never had the advantageous line. He was trying to go the long way around in turn 1 and turn 2.
And the 88 is running away.
Job of filling the hole to the inside.
Almost halfway in stage 1. So no bubbles, no Hamlin.
Car length back in that 3rd spot, just behind Sawalich upon entry into the inner loop, and that's allowing Connor Zillisch to break away. He has built a healthy 6-car advantage over this ongoing battle for second. Here
and Swallowich getting around SVG.
Turn 5 for the second spot.
Shane Van Gisbergen really hustling his Chevrolet Camaro right now around this road course, trying to get by William Sawalich, and they are door to door, under braking, racing to turn 6. If the advantage to Shane Van Gisbergen, he'll power around Sawalich on the outside.
SVG runs 88 on Sundays. I read today SVG got a new contract. He did, Fleeced.
Mustang of Sam Mayer beginning to close in. As the black and
How's the race going? Just started about 9 laps in, Nicholas.
The company begins to stack up on the back door.
Yeah, they are all looking for daylight now as they work on William Sawalich.
Sawalich.
Shane Van Gisbergen. FBG's got a lot of room to make up before he can realize Connor Zillisch. Zillisch is gone on the short two Sarlich take turn 4.
He's all by himself at the front of the field right now, talking about race leader Connor.
Come on now, Justin Allgaier, go get that Sam Mayer.
Back. He in turn pulling away from this.
Gotta get past Taylor Gray first, Regine.
William Sawalich has it. Sam Mayer within a car length in the 4th spot. Taylor Gray, Justin Allgaier, all lined up behind him from 4th on back.
That's the race for this position. Again, single.
Surprise, surprise, Bones.
Sawalich checks his mirror. He sees the white and green Ford Mustang of Sam Mayer about a half a car length behind.
Nunciata.
Behind Gray is Justin Allgaier. Further back behind those drivers, Austin Hill side by side with Sammy Smith.
You think Coda borrowed ideas? Oh, fast pasta.
The other one is Thomas Annunciata.
Fast pasta with Annunciata.
They came together racing off of turn 6, but we stayed green, and they both grab a gear and continue on. They do stay under the green.
Bad for fast pasta. 10 laps to go here.
Turn number 4. Connor it's broken away. He runs all alone.
Shane Van Gisbergen slowly but surely closing in on race leader Connor Zillisch, although still about 15 or so car lengths between the top.
Fast pasta. Pasta Junction. Spaghetti Junction. The new Spaghetti Junction. So that you watch, listen to Dale Jr.'s podcast. Yeah, sometimes.
Sammy Smith right now is the aforementioned Austin Hill. Hill right in the tire tracks of Sammy Smith, headed down the short.
Tom, thank you for calling me kid.
So you find Sheldon Creed. Sanchez struggling for a position. Creed has the spot in turn 6. Sanchez, though, right on his back bumper to 7.
Make their way up off the corner, back down the front straightaway they come. As the second place car of Shane Van Gisbergen rockets by, he does have a little bit of what we call high-speed duct tape applied to the car that gets put on race cars after they've had contact.
Spaghetti Junction tip.
So you might wonder, well, why is it on there? We're only 11 laps in the race. He hasn't made a pit stop yet. What time?
Macaroni curve.
Gisbergen and Sam Mayer got together in turn 1 in practice. And an innocent bystander in all of that was Christian Eckes.
Yeah, it actually ended up costing Christian Eckes. They had work to do. He didn't get a qualifying effort. Started 36. Shane Van Gisbergen was able to go qualify. Had donuts on both sides of the car where the bodywork had been pushed in. These composite bodies popped back out. Sam Mayer did as well. Both those guys up front. Christian Eckes had a lot of speed in practice. He's come forward 12 spots at this point. He's up to 24th, working his way forward. Chris Fuller?
Yeah, Todd. Christian Eckes actually talked to him before.
I bet someone does the Ryan Newman, Michael McDowell crash.
Gisbergen, he said, we thought the whole rear end was going to be broke, but when they took it back behind the wall, turned out to just be cosmetic damage. So hopefully the speed
2-0.
is
Wow.
with that contact in practice, because he told
Might be able to help us.
the speed that they had. They were top 3.
He got this first one at Bristol, right?
He said, this is the best road course car I've driven in quite a while. So Christian Eckes trying to march his way from the back. Who didn't get to qualify, certainly thinks the speed is there, and we'll see what he can do. But again, detrimental when that hit from Shane Van Gisbergen. He caught the worst end of it there to crack.
Eckes in the pits.
Preston Partis came down pit road, now backs his vehicle up. Gets ready to make the right-hand turn to head behind the wall. Zillisch, Connor Zillisch, leading by nearly 2.5 seconds over Shane Van Gisbergen.
All right, Connor Zillisch, SVG, now 2.5 seconds behind Connor Zillisch. Man, Connor doing a clinic here. Braves win. Awesome. Good deal. Another win. Hey, I'll take that. Let's see here. Sam Mayer is in 4th. Allgaier 5th. 6th, Taylor Gray. 7th, Sammy Smith. 8th, Austin Hill. 9th, Sheldon Creed. And 10th is Nick Sanchez, top 10. But right now, Connor Zillisch pulling away. 13 laps complete of 20. Let's see. Let's crank it up, y'all. Let's crank it up. Oh, no sound? Are you kidding me? Do y'all have sound on the in-car cameras? I don't have any sound here. Maybe I just need to refresh it. I don't know. Let's see if I can refresh. So I can just refresh it here. Just trying to do a crank it up. Can't be hating on SVG. He's just a gearhead block that loves to race. You're right. You're right. CeeLo says it's, I think, Michael McDonald. Michael McDonald. See if I can get the Nope. No sound. Oh, you know what?
Race Insider, still the latest news around.
Okay. Hold on. I know what we can do here. There we go.
Gonna try to 27, let me be ready.
SVG's been good for NASCAR, these road courses where some of the drivers forgot how to turn right.
1.5 back till the 39.
This is Christian Eckes. Currently, Christian Eckes. And they're in 24th spot.
3/4 in line. He does have a little bit newer tires. Halfback with a run. You're going to be blind here on entry. He's all set bottom looking. You're clear. He's a little lower. Half lower. Half in line. Equal mow.
Make up the Mission 200 at the Glen on this Saturday afternoon for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. So far, Connor Zillisch has led all but one lap. His teammate Shane Van Gisbergen led the other. Again, Zillisch currently the race leader.
Talk about the fact at the top of the broadcast that Junior Motorsports has been dominant in recent years in this NASCAR Xfinity Series when we come to this particular location. Currently 1-2 in the running order. And another of the Junior Motorsports cars, Sammy Smith. Alex, he's been back in the 8th position. He's had a pretty good battle going on there throughout the last couple of laps with Austin Hill.
Yeah, he has.
I can crank the bunny ears TV up.
Spot Sammy Smith having to deal with Sheldon Creed as well. You know, Junior Motorsports has won the last 3 races here at Watkins Glen International in the NASCAR Xfinity.
Yeah, right now it only have Riley Herbst and Eckes. Yes, you're right, Tip.
Just flogging the competition this season. They've won 12 races this year in the Xfinity Series with 6 different drivers. Connor Zillisch has won the most, and Justin Allgaier.
SVG can't keep up with it. Connor Zillisch, almost 4 seconds now.
Carson Guapo, the only one yet to bust into the winner's circle, but he's come close a couple of different times.
One of the Junior Motorsports cars, Justin Allgaier at the wheel, back in the 5th position, trying to hold off Taylor Gray as they head toward turn number 6.
My boy YRB on the pole tomorrow. Yep. Young Ryan Blaney, Dana.
Justin Allgaier needing something positive as far as the finishes go here as of late after getting off to a hot start.
Yeah, Allgaier's been struggling.
The last 8 races of the season, Allgaier only has 1 top 5 finish and an average finish of 20th. In the first 14 races, he led 638 total laps. Since the last 8 races, he's only led 48 laps. So Justin Allgaier needing something positive, Kurt. It looks like he's off to a good start today.
Yeah, he is. So far, so good. Yeah, running 9 seconds behind the race leader, Connor Zillisch, but nonetheless does have a
Last night you watched some V Supercar racing?
Now, hearing reports of a couple of teams that may choose to short pit, as the saying goes here at stage number 1, to pit before the stage ends. Right now, just a little under 3 laps to go in this opening stage. Of course, the idea is an eye toward track position coming up later on in the event. So Connor Zillisch, his lead is out to 4+ seconds. Shane Van Gisbergen rides in second, but Alex reports that we may see Shane on pit road here very shortly.
We'll find out. Here comes race leader Connor Zillisch off turn 7. He's going to stay on the track and keep digging. 3 to go in stage number 1, and indeed, Shane Van Gisbergen.
SVG jumping the stage.
Racetrack. He'll stop in front of Chris Wilmer.
Getting here on lap number 17, SVG takes a Chevrolet. The crew is ready on the left side. It's going to be a 4 Goodyear tire change.
Here we go.
Sunoco fuel. Shane said, got very, very loose. Especially
SVG is Swallowich jumping the stage.
well, they did stop more cars in front of
Sam Mayer as well.
So, complaining a block and drive off is down on pit road. See, post.
Sam Mayer's in his car loose. The drive off the same complaint for him. He brings the Ford Mustang in. Going to be 4 tires. Sunoco Racing Hill.
Zillisch trying to be away in the back.
Keep the Chevy Camaro. Sammy Smith brings the car in. Going to be 4 tires. Chassis adjusting on that.
Yeah, he is.
Way to go, Sammy Smith. Austin Green also brings his car in for the attention of the crew here on lap 17.
Keep in mind the next time by when the leader crosses start-finish, it'll be 2 laps to go in the opening stage, and at that point, pit road will close. Todd Gordon, are you surprised?
He could probably pit and get back out there.
Pit stage 1.
No, this makes
Zillisch is going to short pit as well.
I'm in pit road. He's the only guy that could come with 2 to go because he had to rush through the trap when he came by the line. So here he comes 1 lap later down pit road.
So Connor Zillisch at pit road speed will give up the race lead. Justin Allgaier will fly by, begin the final lap of the stage. Zillisch makes his way to pit lane in front of Steve Post.
And he's very well to the right. They invert the cars here, put him backward, if you will. So he brings it in. The crew around to the
The 9's coming.
Electrical adjustments in the car have been preaching to them. Save your brakes, save your tires, save your fuel. Gonna be now around to the right side of the car. Right side tires up, right side tires on. Sunoco fuel plug in.
All right, thank you, Stevie. I understand.
So just on 2 laps.
Appreciate you being here, bud.
Race as Justin Allgaier.
Emmett says, don't blame SVG because he doesn't have to worry about points. So he's like, I'm going for the race, man.
Getting to that point when stage points will be paid out for the first time here this afternoon, and also a valuable playoff point.
Yeah, so Allgaier
So Zillisch, I think, got out before they all came around.
trying to be the ones that are going to win the stage. Justin Allgaier, Taylor Gray working their way into turn.
Freed, Sanchez, Love, Burton, Thompson, Retzlaff, Sieg, Dinabetto.
Beats Taylor Gray by a car length and a half.
Keep in mind, Justin Allgaier, the driver, tied.
Given Bubba's paint scheme this week, how many bubblegum comments will Conley have for us?
Choosing to go to pit road and short.
The McDonald land. Love the hamburger on there.
Stage 1, the leaders in turn 1.
They spent most of this opening stage battling for the number 5 position, and it's been a very entertaining battle to watch. Now it's for the number 1 spot, as the leaders in front of them pull off to go to pit.
Connor Zillisch is back in 15th spot. I like it.
Justin Allgaier by a car length over Taylor Gray in the second spot. Beats the driver's right. Upon entry into the inner loop, but can't make a move. It's still Allgaier now into turn.
We'll see.
Here comes Gray with a run into the corner. No room on the inside. Allgaier leads onto the short straightaway.
Justin Allgaier. Gray knows.
Hit that subscribe, y'all. Trying to get to 34,360. Help us out.
Number 1.
Subscribe, hit the like.
The inside, Allgaier throwing the block as they go to turn number 6. They head to 7 for the final time in stage 1. Who's going to win the stage as the green and white checkered flag is poised and ready to go in the air? They pour off turn number 7, Justin Allgaier.
Congratulations, Justin Allgaier. That's right. I have to take my wife to work. Thank you, everyone who was able to help out with donating, or those that donated while I'm gone. There you go. Thank you, Triton. Be safe.
We got to wait a little while before the rest of the top 10 make it around after this green flag pit cycle.
Gives us a chance to point out that Justin Allgaier just collected 10 stage points. And again, that is crucial in his battle to be the regular season champion. That has been an intense fight at the top of those regular season standings.
Emmett Zillisch.
The end of stage 1. So the green and white checkered flag simultaneously with the caution flagging. And Justin Allgaier wins the opening stage. Taylor Gray comes across in second. It is Sheldon Creed in third. Nick Sanchez fourth. Jesse Love fifth. Harrison Burton sixth. Dean Thompson in seventh. Parker Retzlaff in eighth. Ryan Sieg in ninth. Matt DiBenedetto completes the stage in 10th.
All right, so end of the stage 1. Stage 1, most of the leaders that were leading jumped the stage and now are in stage 2. Allgaier, Gray, Sheldon Creed, Nick Sanchez, Jesse Love, Harrison Burton, Dean Thompson, Parker Retzlaff, Ryan Sieg, and Matt Benedetto. Tiff says, that's right, Miss Tom, because we will be laughing when Bubba wins. Ooh. Tom says, it's good to dream. Who's your coin on C? I take Zillisch. I mean, it's kind of hard not to take Zillisch. He was dominating. I mean, he was outrunning SVG. Was SVG holding his tires? I have no clue, but I took Zillisch. My dark horse is Austin Hill. But Ray says I hate stage racing. I hate it. But well, I mean, if there was no stage racing, there wasn't any stage, Zillisch would still be in the lead by almost 5 seconds now. So can you please scroll down? Yes, sure. Scroll through the field here. Anyway, if you guys want to know where your drivers are, say, hey, Sela, where's my driver? SVG now in 20th. Austin Hill 22nd. But this will all change here. When everybody pits. Sammy Smith 26, Brandon Jones 27th. A lot of these cars jump the stage. So, and Garrett Smithley and Preston Pardis are out of this race. Josh Balicki will get his lap back as well. He'll be back on the lead lap. Christian Eck is still in 35th spot. there is that. 333 of us here. What? One race, not three. One race, not three. 139 likes, trying to get to 150. Help us that. Our goal is going to be 200 for the night. And subscribe to the channel as well. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us on the go at CeeLo. Joe says Bubba sucks. Yeah, I mean, we all have our opinions of our drivers. Just make it stay clean and keep it nice. But you could trash talk and be nice about it too. And sorry, y'all, if I am yawning up here. These road courses plus CeeLo's late night and early morning is catching up with him quick. Oh boy. I think this happened last time. I can't remember what it was, but it was tough to stay awake.
Network is we run the Mission Foods 200 at the Glen.
Bubba's the best, Tip says.
Stepping in and joining us, gave the command to fire engines. And Butch, first of all, great to talk to you. Great to meet you in person here. Been a big fan watching you race sports cars, not just here, but all around the globe. So welcome to the Motor Racing Network.
Well, thank you very much, and it's always a pleasure to come up here. Great time, kind of like doing a little glory days reliving of
the NASCAR races I raced here. This is such a great venue, and the racing has been fantastic.
Butch, when you come back to the track, you were down trackside earlier, part of the pre-race ceremonies. You're looking out the window now at the front stretch. Ever get the urge to want to jump back in a car here at Watkins Glen?
Unfortunately, somewhere between when I stopped racing and now, I got a little bit of rationality, and I'm actually, I see how good they are, and I'm quite happy for.
How did that go, Jake? How did the female umpire do today?
Driver would love to have this guy's resume.
No doubt, a three-time Rolex 20.
So keep chocolate cake for tomorrow. We got a long way for chocolate cake.
You've run it. You more than likely won it and won championships at it. But you're a long time.
That's not Spain. That's not Spain.
With the chairman of Mission
That's my mini me.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's Ryan.
The chairman of Mission Foods, is a real car guy. He's a racer. I started racing with him 30 years ago.
So Pine Top, there is my man Mark, somewhere in the middle of South Georgia. Got to get to Pine Top Brewing, man.
He's been racing with him forever, and he's been getting more and more active in motorsports involvement.
She did good. Was it first and third tonight? Behind the plate tomorrow. Okay, gotcha.
And he actually really has been very thorough and wants the number to come back. And and he's seen that his involvement in motorsports.
Monty Python sketch.
Increase the awareness of the product and also increase the consumption of the product.
Butch, stay with us. We're going to go trackside right now because pit road is open. Let's check in first with
Pit road.
Stage number 1.
Sheldon Creed.
Complaining of left side grips, and I got really tight once the car was low in the center of the corner. It even built into a slight vibration. They're going to make a significant air pressure adjustment. 4 tires at Sunoco fuel. He's on it.
If you come to South Georgia, I live in the middle of Georgia.
Pitted lap 17. He comes down to top off.
There's Allgaier out. Gray as well.
His car was just a little bit tight, and he wished he could race the corners a little bit better.
So Allgaier, Burton, Creed, Sanchez, Thompson, Love, DeMedido, Gray, Burton, and Seed.
Still getting better Sunoco racing fuels.
And that is the report on the pit lane on lap number 22. Others stayed on the track that came to pit road before the end of the stage. Connor Zillisch will retake the race lead.
Oh, yeah, right, Mad Steve? They are. They're killing their cars.
Like Butch Leitzinger here on the Motor Racing Network.
Horse Silly says, I'm in Georgia.
See pit stops taking place down here. What is it about Watkins Glen that you love so much about this?
The question is, if Haas and Legacy merge, would that cancel lawsuit with Rick Ware due to limit of the 3 charters per team because Legacy's not grandfathered in? Yeah, that's true. That'll be interesting. Yeah, because if they do merge, that would definitely mess things up. They're not allowed to have more than 3. They're only allowed to have 3. So just outside of Statesboro, Horsefly says. Let's see. Anybody else say something? Hey, I have a question. Earl, go ahead, Earl. I got you. Oh, you just said it. Never mind. I got you there. How do you think the race has been, guys? It's been kind of snooze fest. Couple right into the first stage. So second stage here is now 20 laps, and then the third stage will be 40. 20. Wait, 20. That's 40. 42 laps will be our third stage. 42 laps.
Going along and going through the garage and getting autographs from Mario Andretti. Jackie Stewart was doing the commentating. I got his autograph. But also I was here for the first cup race, which was what, in 1986, I think. And yeah, so I've seen so much history here. And you know what I mean. The track went bankrupt for a time, and it went dark for a year and a half, I think, and it was such a it really kind of crushed our family because we had such history here, and we're so happy that
Connor is fast.
Speedway came in and took the track up.
A big thing, it really is. Butch, thank you for taking time out of your day to come hang out with us here on the Motor Racing Network and continue.
I mean, he was leading
with Mission Foods and the Watkins Glen International. So thanks so very much.
Well, thank you, and just remind everyone to eat more Mission tortillas.
Absolutely.
Mission tortillas.
Jumping on board with us here, he's a representative with Mission Foods here as we run the NASCAR Xfinity Series. Mission Foods 200 here at the Glen.
We continue to work under the caution flag. After that series of pit stops, Connor Zillisch has re-inherited the race lead. Let's pause 10 seconds for station up.
All right, Connor Zillisch is the leader. William Swalowich is second. SVG third. Fourth is Sam Mayer. Fifth is Austin Hill. Sixth is Sammy Smith. Seventh is Brandon Jones. Eighth is Michael McDowell. Ninth is Kaz Growell on that 24 Toyota. 10th is Carson Quaffle. 11th is Austin Dillon. Danny Dimes is in 12th. 13th is Christian Eckes. 14th is Justin Allgaier. 15th is Harrison Burton. 16th is Sheldon Creed. 17th is Nick Sanchez. 18th is Dean Thompson. 19th is Jesse Love. 20th is Matt DiBenedetto. Taylor Gray is 21st. 22nd is Jeb Burton. 23rd is Ryan Sieg. 24th is Brennan Poole. 25th is Ryan Ellis. 26th is Anthony Alfredo Fast Pasta. 27th is Parker Retzlaff. 28th is Stefan Parsons. 29th is Kyle Sieg. 30th is Thomas Annunciata. 31st is Jeremy Commence. 32nd is Blaine Perkins. 33rd is Austin Hill. 34th is Josh Balicki. And Riley Herbst is 35th. And the last car on the lead lap is Glenn Reed. So there is your lineup for stage 2.
His races, we had a chance over the years to cover Butch, whether it was in sports car racing, whether he jumped into a fully...
Still lots of racing, you're right.
Of a tremendous, well-rounded racer. Butch could jump into any type of racing vehicle and be competitive.
We're getting set to come back to the green flag. Before we do, let's check in with Chris Wilmer.
Alex Hayden, just looking at the left front tire off of the Sheldon Creed machine, who pitted after finishing third in stage number 1. There's a pretty significant chunk of tire that was taken out, almost like a massive.
Still, I missed it. Where's the 11?
Tony, he told
McDowell is in 8th.
when you're on the brakes and going over the curves.
I think Cruz, Swalowich, and other Toyota drivers have to switch manufacturers.
Your vibration. So Todd, I'll ask you quickly. I mean, what can it? Obviously,
Brake late, fast.
But on the brakes over the rumble strips, you have to use the exit lanes.
You're here for McDowell. Awesome, James. Good to see you.
For the driver.
Yeah, you sent me a picture of that one. Looked like it's kind of a clean blister there, maybe right at this crack, the tread splice. So just got to be careful about how that is, and especially
I gotta stand up.
pressures. The first
Wake
lap
up
or
here.
two is really when you can do a lot of damage to these pieces and work your way through.
What's up, Center Hill Cards? You misspoke and said Austin Dillon instead of Austin Hill. Did I? Sorry about that.
Field is coming through turn number 6. The pace car begins to accelerate away because by the time they get to turn 7, the field will be in the restart zone. Pace car is headed for pit road.
Here we go. Green flag. Buckety, buckety, buckety. Let's go racing, boys and girls.
Driver's right. And so Wallace will hang right with it. Through the restart zone, across start finish, green flag is in the air. Sam Mayer tries to stack them 3 wide. Stage 2 is underway. They're back to turn 1.
Oh. 2 and almost 3 wide, although I think Sam Mayer thought better of it. That's going to allow Connor Zillisch to sneak away with
Connor Zillisch, bye-bye again.
Mayer, driver's right. Trying to take the second shot.
Still is hanging. We need to give him some slack.
That poor spot as they
Or not.
front half the field at the top of turn number 4.
Might as well hang the white flag. Zillisch is gone.
Zillisch, the race leader, and he is already driven away by 6 or 7 car lengths from William Sawalich in that second spot. He, in turn, has his hands full with Sam Mayer within a length in third.
Connor Zillisch waving bye-bye as he continues to drive away from the rest of the field. The battle, though, will be for second. William
CeeLo is out. I am out of it, dude. I'm so tired. Someone needs to marry Cream, right? Always the bridesmaid.
Tail up off of turn number 7 as they funnel their way back.
I think I spelled that wrong on the side of caution. It's choose. Oh, caution.
Spinning off the corner.
No caution. No caution.
He got turned going down into the right-hander and has pancaked the wall with the rear of his race car.
Thomas Annunziata. No caution.
His way back onto the racetrack. Everybody else filed safely by. So Annunziata returns to the racetrack and
jumping jack, CeeLo.
And turn at the exit of turn 7 and come to pit road. The race leader, Connor Zillisch, getting around William Sawalich. Let's pick up the leaders on the course.
I need something, please. I need something, please.
The length of that inner loop is the lead for Connor Zillisch right now. Back to William Sawalich in the second spot. One more car length to Sam Mayer. That good.
Pancakes.
Battle from fourth on back. Led by Sammy Smith as they exit turn 5.
Sammy Smith has got Shane Van Gisbergen lined up at the back door. You can also throw Austin Hill and Brandon Jones into this 4-car fight for the 4th spot. Sammy Smith at the head of this train for the left-hander in turn 6, setting up for the right-hander turn 7.
They come back to the start-finish line with the 2 different pit strategies. Connor Zillisch obviously has reassumed the lead.
6 laps. 6 laps of 20 in the stage 2.
Position. So while he gave up some, Dave, he's still got a pretty good
cup of coffee.
The tires that he can use.
Do I like Bubba Wallace? Yeah.
Points will work the lap to track it down.
Allgaier lost a lot of spots there. He went way high.
They do all those. That shuffle out of the grease. Spots coming off turn number 1.
Subscribe up there, y'all. Subscribe, hit that like too as well. 147 likes, trying to get to 200 likes.
The top 5 and well behind the race leaders as he's on the back straightaway. The leader is already in turn number 5. His teammate Connor Zillisch behind them. Race for the 4th position. Sammy Smith finding some pressure to his inside from Shane Van Gisbergen.
Shane Van Gisbergen trying to complete the pass on Sammy Smith out of turn number 5, and he will do so. Now Sammy Smith has got Austin Hill to his right side into turn 6. Hill and Sammy Smith fighting for that spot. Give the advantage to Austin Hill. He'll pass Sammy Smith. Here they come back off the corner. Sammy Smith, Austin Hill battling for position near the tail end of the top.
CeeLo cup of coffee in the big time. $5 super chat to Miss Spain from Tiff. Thank you so much, Tiff. Everybody tell Tiff, thank you so much. $5 super chat from Tiff. Thank you so much. Push-ups, push-ups, push-ups. Let's see if we can do, that's a commercial too as well. Oh, well. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us today so much. Thank you for hitting the like for us. Maybe you need to get a Mountain Dew. Something for CeeLo. I might have to run downstairs and get me a Mountain Dew. Tom says, thank you, Tiff, but Bubba's still not going to win. 10 push-ups every commercial. 10 push-ups. And we got a slow car on the track, y'all. Slow car. I can't tell you who it is, but it is the 31. 31. He is actually in the pits. 31 now. Pitting. 31. Isn't that Blaine Perkins? 31 is Blaine Perkins, isn't it? I think I'm making that sure. Blaine Perkins? I don't know. Yeah, Blaine Perkins. I was right. All right, Connor Zillisch continues to lead William Sawalich, not SVG, 2.178 seconds. Crazy stuff. Where SVG, is he saving his car? What's going on with SVG? Is the 9 car just don't have it today? What is going on here? But thank you, Tiff, for the $5 super chat. We appreciate you. Thanks so much for the $5 super chat. Hello. SVG starts P35 tomorrow. What happened? He was no, he's on the he's not P35. What happened? Did something happen with SVG with the car? Put your Dale 3 shirt on, CeeLo, and you'll perk up. That's right. I don't think I have a Dale Earnhardt shirt. I have a Dale Earnhardt tank top. I do have one of those. Not yet, here. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us this day. 150 likes. Awesome. You guys are the best. As we are here at Watkins Glen International for the Mission 200. As we are coming into the stage, we're in stage 2. Stage 3 coming up here very shortly, as we're about 11 laps away from stage 2. As Connor Zillisch making this a clinic as he's extended his lead over William Swallowich now to almost 3 seconds. As Connor Zillisch is a masterclass here. So weird about SVG though. I don't know if he's saving his car or what. What do you guys think in the chat? What is wrong with SVG here? Is the 9 just don't have it today? Did they give everything to the 88? What's going on with SVG and not dominating here like he normally does?
At 125 years from the track.
Be right back, y'all.
Conditions. Goodyear has a tire for you. Goodyear, still, always, forever.
They will take the
CeeLo on the go.
Remain on the lead lap. Rookie drivers show 1-2 in the running order. Connor Zillisch, the leader. William Swallowich is second. Sam Mayer third. Shane Van Gisbergen in fourth. Austin Hill fifth. Sammy Smith is sixth. Brandon Jones seventh. Michael McDowell eighth. Carson Quapple ninth. And Sheldon Creed is 10th.
Justin Allgaier being scored 11th at the moment. Kaz Grala is 12th. Daniel Digos 13th. And Austin Green 14th. Harrison Burton is 15th. Nick Sanchez 16th. With Taylor Gray 17th, Christian Eckes is 18th, Dean Thompson 19th, and 20th is going to be Jesse Love.
21st is Riley Hirsch. 22nd, Matt DiBenedetto. Chet Burton, 23rd. Brennan Poole, 24th. Ryan Seed has worked his way.
Maybe the new paint job, yeah.
After his spin earlier, Anthony Alfredo, likewise back up in the running order, at least to the 26th spot. Parker Retzloff just got around Jeremy Clements. Retzloff is 27th. Clements, 28th. Josh Balicki, 29th, and Kyle Sieg is 30.
Stephen Parsons is 31st. Ryan Ellis is 32nd. Austin J. Hill, with 2 Austin Hills in the
Austin J. Hill, not Austin Hill.
34th is Glenn Reed. 35th, and behind the ball right now is Blaine Perkins. 36th, Thomas Annunziata.
Annunziata. What's up, C. Brown?
Been in and out the garage with mechanical.
Good to see you, buddy.
Is
Quick, Dad's gone. All right, so we are in stage 2. We got 8 laps to go in the stage. We'll see if any of these drivers jump the stage again, as everybody pit right at the end of stage 1 before the stage. Allgaier ended up winning the stage, but we'll see what happens here with Connor Zillisch now almost 5-second lead on Swallowich And then Sam Mayer has now gotten around SVG. What the heck is going on here? Pinned at the top is a link to, yes, to AAU Triton GoFundMe. Medical expenses, if you can, please do. Yes. In the link is a GoFundMe. If you're not comfortable with doing GoFundMe, there's his personal PayPal. It is not mine. Nothing connected to me to this. This is all for raising money for AAU Triton. So if you can help us in any way, any little thing helps toward the medical bills that have been piling up for him, as he is unable to work as well for that. So if you guys can help us out, that's awesome. If not, I totally get it and I understand. Mayor gonna wreck that fool. Sam Mayer, I'll see you, Mayor. I'll see you. I thought mechanical issues were supposed to happen today. I guess not. I guess it was just the trucks because they hadn't ran in a couple weeks. Maybe that's what it was.
Today's race from Watkins Glen International. This
Mayor gonna wreck that fool, Maddie says. Mayor in front of SVG already. He'll slow down and made him hit the back of him. I much prefer the CW Xfinity, less talk and annoying graphics production to the Sunday races. And yeah, I love the battle cam. The battle cam is great, and the CW is also, they do a good job too as well on all of these. PayPal charges less fees. FY, if you care to donate, thank you. Thank you so much, Miss Tom. We appreciate your cheering it on. I thank you. 156 likes, trying to get to 200. And let's see if we can get some more subscribers. 34,361. So we're 39 away from 34,400 as we move right along here in the month of August. Coming up next weekend is going to be Richmond, Friday and Saturday night. The Saturday night races next Saturday night, and then Sunday will be off. So I guess we'll do some Braves baseball next Sunday. I guess that's what we'll do. Connor Zillisch, Swallowich, Sam Mayer, SVG, Austin Hill is your top 5. Not Austin J. Hill, but Austin Hill.
welcome back to a sun-drenched day. Watkins.
Everybody needs a second driver with the same name. Go Joey K. Logano.
Right now, 12 laps into this green flag run. The longest
Eat your
today has been
can of spinach and Popeye that like button. That's right.
now leads by nearly 5 full seconds over William Sawalik. Still 6 laps to go here in the second stage of the race. Gives us a chance to take a moment on the developing stories up and down the pit lane. We start at pit exit with Steve Post.
Kurt, been fun to listen to the radio traffic for Sam Mayer. He rides in the 3rd spot, and it's really interesting how they're dissecting every part of this racetrack. Where they're weak right now is off from the corners, center off, and where they're working on is him actually getting into the corner and getting better off. The last lap, they said, was 2 tenths better than the lap before that. They feel really, really good. They've got a good gauge. Gauge is right in the mirror. They right now are kind of watching what Shane Van Gisbergen does. Say he's the fastest car right now, and they're mapping his lap times the same as SVG. So fun listen to Sam Mayer as he rides in the 3rd spot right now. See if they can make their car better and make a challenge over the second half of this run. Chris Wilmer?
You mentioned Shane Van Gisbergen. Although he is one of the fastest cars on the racetrack, he just came over the radio about 3 laps ago and said, I have absolutely zero grip all over this racetrack right now. The tires.
CeeLo, those initials on your shirt should be SVG, not JGR.
Don't worry about trying to.
So CeeLo, tell us about the party last night. Did you make it through work today? I didn't have work today. This is work.
Because we're going to have to start strategizing what we're going to do.
Shout out to the postman.
Still back behind the wheel of the RC.
Jimmy Johnson racing Toyotas now? What? Yeah, Legacy Toyota. Weagle, war damn eagle, kick in the butt. Nah, man, sweaty.
And that blister on the left front, so be mindful of that, but certainly save us a little bit of fuel here. But he loves his race car right now as he searches for his first road course win.
As these guys talk about saving fuel, the only thing you can look at is maybe
SVG trying to get around Sam Mayer. Here we go. Here we go.
Where they can one-stop.
These two guys.
Strategy plays out as we approach.
SVG trying to get around Mayer. This is what happened. This is the same spot where they wrecked. They touch. They touch. Same spot where they almost wrecked. They did wreck.
They're coming through turn number 1. Makes the Right. Once pulled away by a Carlington by the time they hit turn 4.
Back to Sam Mayer, who
You might be right. Sam Mayer might be taking out SVG eventually. Mayer might retaliate. He might.
into turn number 5.
He nailed him on the side, too.
Right now, and then Shane Van
You were a band geek.
He's up 5 away from Sam Mayer in that 4th spot.
Shane Van Gisbergen now trying to run down William Sawalich for what would be the 2nd position as they work their way down the short straightaway.
Off-racing subject was the cruise line offer ground transportation from the airport. No. You have to, Patrick, you have to Uber or you can pay a shuttle. It's not free, though. Just rubbing.
By William Sawalich is giving up the 2nd spot in the running order to pit in front of Frisco.
I cannot put the race on the screen, Julian. It's against the law. It's against the rules.
It's on lap number 37 before the end of stage 2. Major adjustment on the air pressure as Williams came over the radio finally. Losing off greem. He found it away. Fresh tires. Manson good fuel seat posts.
Taylor Gray mentioned he's going down.
Taylor Gray now jumping the stage. Brandon Jones as well.
Sequence got it back just a little bit. Here he is. Starting in 3, 2.
6-second lead for Connor Zillisch.
Right now, going to be 4 tires. Sunoco Racing Fuel here.
6 seconds with 50 laps to go. Absolute anybody's race.
Going to go 4 tires. Sunoco Racing.
Taylor Gray, 4 tires and fresh can of Feel Goods.
Number 37.
Some Juju juice.
Zillisch, the race leader, continues to motor on. There'll be 2 to go this time by
6.43 seconds.
Finish line.
And Danny Dimes is smoking. He's got like a low tire. Flat tire for Danny Dimes.
Yeah, and you look at this, I think that everybody thinks about flipping a stage. I don't think these cars that stayed out are going to come at the stage. So it puts them in a little bit of a deficit because I don't think you can finish from here. They're going to have to make one more stop. And I feel like most of the field won't be on pit road come race stage in.
As Alex just mentioned, just under 2 laps to go now here in the 2nd stage of the race. Connor Zillisch staying on the racetrack last time by. His advantage 6.5 seconds over Shane Van Gisbergen. Then it's another full second back to Van Gisbergen before we come to Sam Mayer, who rides in that 3rd position.
Daniel Dye having a problem. He's cut down a right front tire on his race to end suicide Chevrolet. And Daniel Dye will bring that car to the pit.
Danny Dimes, flat tire for Danny Dimes. Which hockey team or team games will you do this winter? Probably Predators. The ones that they play.
Will begin the final lap of stage.
I put my tank top on, CeeLo. It's refreshing. You should do it.
Village and the advantage 6.5 seconds.
Well, in Northeast Mississippi, CW Network is out because of contract negotiations. Oh, wow. Well, welcome back. Welcome here, the hump. You paid your donation to join the stream? Well, you don't have to pay anything to join the stream. But Center Hill Cards, thanks for being here. I'm a Pittsburgh Penguins fan. Awesome, man.
2nd place machine of SVT just barely.
But thanks for hitting the like.
Picking up right where he left off a year ago.
163 likes.
And dominating here in stage number 2, enters the inner loop, that right, left, combination of corners. Now into turn number 5. Shane Van Gisbergen just now exiting the inner loop as Connor Zillisch is on his way to a stage win.
Connor Zillisch has run virtually unsilenced this afternoon in the lead. He has got nobody around him.
Who are these announcers? This is MRN. You hear it through my mic.
The left in turn number 6, goes over the curbing, gets on the throttle, and heads to turn 7. Here comes Connor Zillisch.
Connor Zillisch about to win stage 2.
Here comes Connor Zillisch, also driving for Junior Motorsports, works his way off of turn number 7. The green.
Congratulations, Connor Zillisch.
Just for his 6th stage win of the 2025 campaign. He also won stage 1 here, actually last year, on his way to victory lane. Today, he scores the win in stage number 2. Again, Connor Zillisch will cross the line at first.
Who got 10th? Austin Green? Wow.
Sam Mayer.
Sammy Smith, Algier, Creed.
Was Carson Quapple in 5th, Michael McDowell 6th, Sheldon Creed 7th, Justin Allgaier 8th, Sammy Smith 9th, Austin Creed finishing the stage in 10th.
And with that green and white checkered flag ending the stage, the caution flag will fly simultaneously. Third caution flag flying over the Mission Foods 200 here at the Glen.
Okay, so just remember though, in the third stage is when all heck blew out loose with the trucks yesterday. It was pretty smooth until then. So we'll see what happens here in the third stage. We appreciate you being here. And make sure you're hitting that like. We're trying to get to 200 likes on the finishing product of this. And subscribe to the channel. We're 38 away from 34,400. If you haven't subscribed already, probably about 38 with pit stops and restarts. Exactly. So stage 2 is now over. Stage 2, and in stage 3, we decide if you're gonna pick your winner. And I am gonna right here is where you get to pick your winner again in the third stage. You're not allowed to change your dark horse. You're not allowed to change your cautions. You can only have a new winner if you want, or you're going to stay with your winner. So I'm staying with Connor Zillisch. He looks pretty good. No, it looks like untouchable. Should be interesting to see if other folks have pitted and jumped the stage, how many he'll have to come back through. But there it is. So Connor Zillisch is P1 here, and I'm taking Connor Zillisch. So let's see. We're gonna start with Jermaine. He says SVG still. Troy's going the 88. Bronny's changing winners. Pick to the 41. Sam Mayer back to back. Bronny says the 54 is disappointing me. Dropping SVG and going to the Z-Man. One World. Gene says staying with the 88. Matt Steve's going SVG. I could usually daily driver newer car though. Fleet says. Dubs sticking with the 88 for John. Staying with SVG for Ray. Got to stay with Harrison Burton for Hammer. Harrison Burton, you said you need to be in the top 10, right? Let's see. Corey's got SVG today and tomorrow's picks. He just doesn't look like he's comfortable here, or something's going on with him. Like he doesn't like this track. Switching to the 88 for Natman. Big J's got 88 as well. Lots of folks going 88. It was always the 88, Phyllis says. Fleece says, I met a guy yesterday with a late model Maserati 4-door coupe, and it was really nice. Sounded even better. Zillisch won't do it, Ray says. Zillisch will not do it here in stage. We got 42 laps, so we'll have green flag pit stops possibly as well. By the way, hey, CeeLo. Corey, good to see you, man. Appreciate you being here. And let's see, 19 might be done for the day. Heard they had engine issues, so Riley Herb's having issues in that Toyota. There starts the mechanical issues for this race. We haven't had many today like we did in the trucks. Changing to the 1, Joyce is going Carson Quaffle to the 1. So there we go. All right, so there it is. Someone asked me what I did last night. Brief story. After we got done streaming, we went straight to downtown and went on Broadway in Nashville. If you guys know anything about Broadway in Nashville, it's a bunch of honky-tonk bars with a bunch of music, and we had some friends in town. We met them down there and had a good time, and we stayed till wee hours in the morning, and now CeeLo's tired. So we had a good time though. Lots and lots of fun. A lot of bars down there by country singers' names and stuff like that. So we had a good time doing that. So it's always fun. At least go down there once in a while. We don't do it all the time. We just do it once in a while. So no wonder why you're yawning. Yeah, it was a late night. And then I was supposed to start at 8:30 for the Xfinity practice, and I didn't start till 9. So, but CeeLo was boot scooting. Yeah, I don't know about that. CeeLo boots. Careful out there on that limb, CeeLo. I know. Drink your face off? Not really. Maybe, but I don't know. So yeah, that's why I'm yawning. If you want to know why I'm looking exhausted and tired, that is why. But that's okay.
Three positions have a bigger step to them, and that's one of those pieces.
You're a NASCAR warrior, CeeLo. Thanks, please.
Coming into this
Here comes the big one.
16 points behind him.
There you go, Phil. That's right. Tasty beverages and good music.
points.
Fast Pasta's going backwards on pit road. I think he's done too.
Zillisch got the second one, but
I've been to Broadway in Nashville many times, CeeLo. I've also been to Ryman a few times. Cool, that man.
Position working for.
And of course, drivers will carry those points with them, those playoff points throughout
Playoffs
of the playoff season. Todd, you talked about it yesterday. It can be a huge help in advancing through the rounds, but once you get to Phoenix, you're on your own.
Yes, yeah. We look at that. We had that yesterday because you brought up the fact that Corey Heim probably had 55 playoff points and secured because he's already locked up the regular season championship. That can help you through the rounds. But once we get to Phoenix, everybody's the same. It's just whoever wins that race.
With one exception in the Xfinity Series, and that's Austin Hill.
Sure.
He has lost all of his playoff points because of the suspension that he had.
What is the playoffs thing?
The penalty that NASCAR
Matty, seriously?
after they deemed
You don't know that?
penalty at Indianapolis.
And that's true. The one
Multiple
keep in mind is we want
issues starting now, CeeLo. Here it goes.
that car is still
That's about something about hosting a race. Can't really call in sick. Exactly. I saw Vince Gill and Amy Gant Christmas show a few years ago. Cool. Awesome. Get them up. Move them out. Brian, good to see you, buddy.
Come in. So, a couple of junior marks.
How's that race been? I'm talking the 8. Sammy Smith, 4 tires and a can of Sunoco right now. Is that Ryan Sieg? I think Ryan Sieg only did 2 tires.
For just a little bit more speed.
I'm staying with the 9, of course, Sky Island says. Just got home from fishing. How's the race been? Hello, NASCAR and family.
But as you heard Chris mention, Connor Zillisch will stay on the racetrack. He'll bypass the pit lane. As a result, he continues to lead under the caution.
Here's what you missed last week on Toyota.
All right, so we're in stage 3 now. Stage 3. And Connor Zillisch, SVG. We'll see how this all pans out here. I saw Ryan C come out of the pits first, so I'm not sure where he'll place. So coming up tomorrow, we'll have flag-to-flag coverage of the Go Bowling at the Glen tomorrow for the NASCAR Cup Series. I'm not sure what time it starts, but the stream will be up later on today. And then for the rest of this race, our goal is 200 likes. We're 25 away from that. Subscribe to the channel as well. Help us out with that. 34,363. And Phyllis says, at least this isn't a fuel savings race. I hate those. And Jake said, don't speak so soon. And Ray says, I'm sick of these long yellows. Exactly. California says, Broadway sounds like a great time. I'll enjoy that one day driving through Nashville tomorrow. No time to stop. There you go. Ryan says, you do know NASCAR 25 game is October 14th. Yep, I do. And if you're wondering, that video that you've seen pre-race, if you haven't watched it yet, that's just trying to make something new for our intros. Ryan put that together for me and I edited it out. And so we'll be racing on that thing too. It is 2003, but is modded for 2025. So the cars you see on the screen are the paint schemes from 2025. So then they update constantly. So we'll try to do some intros, some different intros than we've always had. Trying to spice it up a little bit, but let me know if you think that's pretty good. And that's about it. Hope you had a good time today. It's been a long morning. We started with NASCAR Xfinity Series practice and qualifying. Chad, thank you for subscribing, Chad. And then also someone subscribed during the national anthem. I think it was Dawson Taylor. I believe it was Dawson Taylor. I'm sorry. I think it was during the national anthem. So I gave you a thumbs up, but I wanted to say thank you for all the new subscribers today. We thank you so much for that. And thanks, Tiff, for the $5 super chat from Miss Spain and the $3.33, and Hammer with a $2 super chat. Gifted 2 types of memberships, also a $2 membership, $2 super chat last stream. So appreciate everybody, and everybody that has helped out Triton today. We thank you for that too. That's all through him. I have nothing to do with that. I just help push it out. So just FYI on that. So he's not interested, and honestly, not that impressive. Robbie says about what? I'm not sure what that means, Robbie. I really hope Sam Mayer doesn't get a cup ride ever, Robbie says. Okay, I didn't read that first. He's not that interesting and honestly not that impressive. Probably he would probably be the same as Cole Custer is in the Cup Series. He's not the second time around for Cole Custer, kind of doing the same thing he did while he was in the Cup before. So, but yeah, Sam Mayer, he's pretty good in the Xfinity Series. But you know, it's a different animal when you get up there in the Cup Series.
Michael McDowell fifth. They all came to pit lane on lap number 17. Sixth and seventh in the
You missed the M&Ms.
Justin Geyer. They were on pit lane on lap 22. The other strategies a little further in the field, including Taylor Gray, Brandon Jones on lap 37, Carson Quapple, Sandy Smith, Jesse Love on lap 42. So a lot of different thought processes being employed by these crew chiefs down there. We're going to find out which strategy prevails.
Yesterday, the NASCAR Xfinity Truck Series, there seemed to be a lack of confidence throughout the race.
So apparently Netflix trying to get the home run derby.
Teams had drivers that ran out of fuel, had to limp their way back around to pit road to get a couple of cans of Sunoco racing fuel. So far today, we've not seen that happen, but what about the level of confidence, do you think, as far as fuel mileage for today's race?
Well, from what Steve Post told me, because I asked him, he's in with all the crew chiefs down there. I don't think anybody can make it.
It's raining in South Georgia, hot and humid.
To go, the window that I've heard.
It's like a lot of rain in South.
32, somewhere plus or minus a couple laps on 30.
You California days, thanks, buddy.
To come to pit road one more time.
Thanks for your subbing again, man. Appreciate it.
They've been saving some fuel.
Anybody that has subbed today and your name didn't pop up on the screen, thank you again. Let me know you subbed. I'll say thank you.
50, or where they can get to and feel like they can get to the end.
The firefighters.
Yesterday in the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series race, crew chiefs were saying anywhere from 28 to 30 laps on a full tank of Sunoco fuel. Eventual winner Corey Heim went 40 laps on a tank, but he was aided by some caution flags with
Bobby Hill. Oops, Austin Hill.
Depends on just how much fuel these drivers.
Watch out, Austin Hill. Hey, he's my dark horse. I told you.
Make incredible fuel mileage. If you look at it, a lap under caution, they'll make at least twice as much, if not 3 times as much mileage. Pace cars pulling ahead of here.
Just about set to get back underway in the Mission 200.
Here we go, green flag. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys.
Number 7, Connor.
All right, here we go.
Gisbergen side by side with Zillisch to driver's right. Green flag is in
SPG versus Connor Zillisch again. Zillisch with the lead in turn 1. SPG goes to the outside. Nope. Just not enough.
Van Gisbergen tried the crossover on Connor Zillisch for the race lead, but had to fall in the line in the second spot.
I don't think he is.
2 and 3 wide. Justin Allgaier making some moves mid-pack, just out of the top 5 and closing the gap on Michael McDowell. McDowell in 5th.
Did he stay out? I guess they know they have to pit one more time.
Inside for 6.
So green flag pit stops are probably going to happen. CeeLo, what up? Running late. Charles, good to see you, man. Good to see you, Charles. Had to mow to keep the wife happy. You understand that?
Racing there behind the lead duo.
This is where the 9 will shine. Both him and Zillisch stayed out, and Shane knows how to save his tires.
He worked down the front straightaway. Austin Green to driver's right.
Austin Green, P6.
King up the 90.
That 32. Not a Joey Gase car, Tom, 32. Brawny.
Turn number 2 by
Christian Eckes in the pits.
Gray right on his back bumper and just trying to hang on to the top 10 right now is Justin Allgaier.
Restrictor plate free. The best of the best. I heard the best of the best will be hanging out here after.
Van Gisbergen trying to snatch the lead away from Connor Zillisch as they exit turn 5 and race down to turn number 6. It is Zillisch right now holding the lead by about a car.
I hate that back Pulling away. Oh, Jordan Anderson. I always get those mixed up. CeeLo's headed back to the honky tonk. No. 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 Honky tonk.
His way back up through the tail end of the top 10 and is now just outside the top 5. Now,
Al Geyer and Taylor Gray side by side.
that is the battle.
36 to go.
Just an all got to fight for his life right now. He's lost a couple of 3 spots already. And they're lined up on 3. That's something.
Well, part of that traffic as well. Carson Bobble just into the top 10. They'll single out for now behind Justin Allgaier, who continues to ride in that 8th position. Good battle just ahead of them. Taylor Gray all over the back bumper of Austin Green. They're just a couple of lengths behind William Sawalich, just out of the top 5 through turn 5.
This is the battle for the 7th position out of the carousel. Austin Green has got it. Taylor Gray wants to take it away. Gray right on the back bumper of Austin Green, headed to turn 6. They're both against the curving out of the corner. Right now, looks drivers right into turn 7 side by side.
Austin Green, a young, hard-charging racer. He's a one that can get around road courses very well. 5 top 10 finishes and 1 top 5 in 10 career road course starts in the Xfinity Series. Finished 11th here at Watkins Glen last year, just outside of the top 10. His dad is a former NASCAR Xfinity Series champion in David Green. And Dave, right now, Austin Green's giving it a good run.
Green's got to like what he sees. Here at the track, work everything into the NASCAR official. Although Austin sees he's looked up a little bit.
Been busy. What's happening? Connor Zillisch. That's what's happening.
Austin
Venom, good to see you, man. And now it's hot and humid.
Just ahead of Justin Allgaier and
Connor Zillisch. He's been dominating. He's already got almost a 2-second lead on SVG. There will be pit stops, though.
oh shit, now behind her.
Justin Allgaier is there. Carson Quapple is there.
Does really someone think Junior is hiring SVG to steal the points from Zillisch? That would be stupid. Understand that, Marco?
6. Quapple will pass Allgaier. Now here's Sam Stick taking a peek to the inside and Sitter. All of that battling going on from the 9th position on back. All the while, Connor Zillisch continues to lead.
All right, so we are 8 laps into 42 laps on stage 3. There will be pit stops coming up here. Most of the field stayed out after stage 2. They're trying to make this one more stop, and we'll see what happens here as we're getting down here to the nitty-gritty. 82 laps is the total laps today of 49 complete, and we are almost ready to see what happens. So thank you guys for being here. Make sure you hit that like. We're trying to get to 200 likes. 200 likes. And that'll get us to 14 more likes to 200. That would be awesome if you could help us get to that. Keep on hitting that subscribe up there as well. 34,365. They don't really have any good in-car cameras on here. Let's see if this is working now. See if I can do this. No, that. Oh, it is working. It is working. So I guess the helicopter had to go pit. So we have the turn 1 camera. So we got some crank it up here. We'll see how that sounds. As all the races, the middle of the pack battles can be great too. So yeah, the helicopter must have had to go take a fuel break as they're in turn 1 here. Connor Zillisch going through turn 1. See how long it takes for SVG to show up. There's SVG now. It's a kind of a big difference right there. Almost 3-second lead for Connor Zillisch right now. CeeLo, you be happy there. Is Denny commercial on now? Oh, I didn't see it. Connor Zillisch dominates. He does, Gary. This really hasn't been competitive at all. Just domination. Yeah. Domination. But, I mean, there's a good choice. I mean, SVG's not getting any points. Connor Zillisch is. So, you know, maybe that's the rules from the boss, you know. Stay and watch Zillisch. And, let's see how this looks here. And then maybe in the state, they like 10 laps to go, it's on, you know?
Top 10. He had been running in the 8th position. He now finds himself back
in the 13th spot. He is 13 and a half seconds behind race leader Connor Zillisch. Just check the scoring monitor. Alex, the last time Allgaier was on pit road.
About time somebody shows SVG he isn't the road course king, Daniel says.
He's just back, lap 45. Allgaier was at the tail end of the front, but he was also had everybody with the fresh tires right.
Pilot needed 4 shots of coffee and fuel. That's right.
He went back under the green flags. Down the entrance to pit road. So the tires have gone out over the wall in the very first pit box of Shane Van Gisbergen, who's being scored in the 2nd position. There'll be 31 laps to go this time.
Not supposed to win.
Here comes SVG. He'll peel off the race.
All right, SVG's pitting.
Is there?
Trouble on the short straightaway. One car gets turned.
Uh-oh. Did he get it in time? This might... Sheldon Creed with a spin. Yeah.
In the wrong direction on the short straightaway with Armco barrier on either side as the entire field passes him in turn 6. For now, we stay under the green flag. Let's recap the Van Gisbergen pit stop with Chris Wilder.
It was a clean pit stop here on lap number 51.
Oh, yeah, he just...
17th.
Now there's a caution coming out because he just speared debris all over the place.
For adjustment. Also, Michael McDowell surface here on lap 51 as he leaves his pit stall.
Yep. Caution on the track.
For the crash over there with Sheldon Creed and Tim Catalfamo, it's gotten a little bit worse.
Yeah, Sheldon Creed has been trying his best to try to get the car to go in the right direction. He was able to turn it around.
So Connor Zillisch, SVG got in before the pit.
Spun back sideways, and now he is pointed again in the wrong direction. So Sheldon Creed and his Ford Mustang continues to sit there right just before the entry to turn number 6.
You're welcome, Steve.
Rest of the field now under the yellow, passing him to his right. As a result, we are under the caution.
No wedding.
This afternoon. Sheldon Creed, a driver who came into this weekend with some high hopes based on his recent successes, runner-up at this event each of the last 2 years. But again, his car...
Right, he gets 0 points.
Here, turn number 6, as we continue to work with Connor Zillisch, the race leader, under this caution flag.
Yeah, and when you look at the way this worked out, sometimes you get a lucky.
Always, yeah, he got screwed royally. Yep.
Yeah, there's 4 cars that this worked out for. Shane Van Gisbergen, the first of them, the biggest notable. He's going to be the leader as he comes forward. And beyond that, we had Jesse Love, who came down. And
Jesse Love.
Michael McDowell came and got tired. Nick Sanchez came and got tired. We'll see how they sort out once we get back around and trigger the start-finish line again. But that should be your 4 leaders when everybody else cycles to pit road.
We worked the caution flag here for the 4th time. Sheldon Creed has climbed out of that battered Road Ranger Ford. He'll have to take a trip to the mandatory trip to the care center to be checked out, but he continues to walk around under his own power, simply surveying the damage.
All right, so yeah, the caution wouldn't come out when Sheldon Creed spun it around. He either the tire evaporated or what, but the tires and crap all went over the track, and then he couldn't move anyways because he had no tires, and then he just spun around and got stuck. So that's why we're under the caution. Sheldon Creed still a bridesmaid, never a bride. As if anybody had Sheldon Creed, I'm sorry, but Zillisch is the one that's going to get screwed here. But we'll see. About 4 or 5 cars pitted before this caution came out. So we'll see how Zillisch does. This will take care of everybody's pit stops. So we got 30 laps to go. 30 laps to go here on this race. So who's going to inherit the lead, CeeLo? It'll be SVG. I guess he's the first one out. Let's see. Where's Jesse Love? No, it'll be Jesse Love, 24. Trying to think of who else they said pitted. So yeah, Jesse Love will be the leader. And then it'll be SVG, Michael McDowell, and Nick Sanchez. So Jesse Love will be the leader. SVG, Michael McDowell, Nick Sanchez will be your leaders. And maybe Christian Eckes. I thought I saw him pit as well. So, and maybe Jeb Burton. If Jeb Burton is smart, hopefully he did pit. This will be huge for Jeb Burton. But he is the last car on the lead lap. So we'll see what happens. But everybody else is going to have to pit. And this should get everybody through. Unless, 30 laps. I think they can go 30 laps on fuel, right? I told you, CeeLo, he almost did the Newman. He did. Remember the days of NASCAR before everybody doing anything has to have a massive motorcycle helmet on. Old trucks and custom half rusted. Also just did a redirect. I set the redirect for after this for our good friend Fun to Be Free. He's at Epcot today, so we're gonna transfer you to him, and we got pit stops.
/NASCAR.
We got pit stops here. We got William Swallowich taking 4 tires and fuel. Got a clean windshield as well. It's a can of Sunoco. Austin Hill in the pits as well as, and now 4 tires and a can of Sunoco 2 as well.
Lap 53 goes on the board. It's open. Steve Post.
4 tires and a can of fuel. Sammy Smith just pitted not too long ago. I thought. Now Sammy Smith just came out of the pits. Quaffle, Gray, Austin Hill, Zillisch. Zillisch -3. Wow. Fuel only for Quaffle.
The pit entrance side of pit road also in was
And Taylor Gray.
They opted for 4 tires, and Brandon Jones, also the JGR driver, brought his.
Bring out the bulldozer and the drone sweeper.
Waited a long time on the fuel, making sure they got enough here.
Thank you, Viola. Thank you so much, Viola. Appreciate you subscribing. Thank you so much.
Chris Wilmer, fuel only for Carson Quabble. How about Steve Post at your...
And Ricky with a $5 super chat. We love CeeLo. Thank you, Ricky. Appreciate that. Everybody tell Ricky thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you, Ricky. Be cautioned, Zillisch. We'll get right back up there like Heim did. You're right. This is going to get interesting. You're right, Brian.
Older tiers, but to those other drivers, they've got better track position. So a track position versus...
What's up, Bobby?
For Danny Stockman, Jesse Loves, crew chief.
Somebody come going to cut your grass.
Plays out over the waning laps.
Next one, we'll see how this plays out. I'm not sure that I don't know. The worst he was going to do is come off pit road 4th. I hate to put my guy in a tire deficit to be down the front row and controlling race. But we'll see how this plays out. Tires don't always make that big a difference at road courses. We'll see what Danny thought plays out.
29 laps to go right now, Kurt. So that's still a long, long way and a lot of racing here at Watkins Glen. 53 of 82 laps have been complete. Connor Zillisch has led 47 of the 53 laps. But I guess the thought process...
I'll be under 80 at 6:30, Maddie.
Because nobody's had the pure speed to match Connor Zillisch.
Or SVG. I mean, SVG...
I got panhandled in line at the 7-Eleven today.
Yeah, trying to get off and maintain your track position, and then see what you can do about it. This place is so high speed.
At least you've been watching. You've been watching Fun to Be Free.
Road course, what 29 laps can mean. Hey, we've seen that already. The way it played out here.
The 4 stayed out. Parker Retzlaff.
Things change over the course of those last 30 laps or so. And you think about even at race.
Why didn't Connor Zillisch pit?
Seconds or so for
I left for a while. I had to go get some firewood. Haven't missed anything other than Connor Zillisch dominating, but a caution came out and SVG. They haven't updated the standings yet, but SVG short pitted before the caution came out.
I guess you've had as good an eye on as anybody when they come by you in the
just 700 caution.
Has anybody really, especially in these longer green flag runs, had much for Connor Zillisch?
The short answer, Kurt, is no. Long run.
His 4K feed and signal trade off is tech is amazing. Yeah, it is. It is. Yep.
Been the man with the plexus this afternoon. Nobody has been his equal. And I think, and this may be even worse news for the opposition, he's finally mastered the craft of getting out there to about a 2 or 2.5 second lead and then slowing down and just maintaining the gap, maintaining his saving his fuel. Because if he doesn't sabotage himself,
That's what I do when I go to the parks. I have a gimbal like that. Not like all set up like his is, though.
Parker Retzlaff is the race leader. Now, he did not come to pit road at all here in this last couple of sequences, so Parker Retzlaff is now the race leader. Then it's Jesse Love, who's on the older Goodyear Eagle tires, but does have a full tank of
The 39 is right behind the 25 on the track. That's important to watch. Yes, it is.
Be fourth, and Nick Sanchez will be fifth. Carson Quappo will be sixth. Taylor Gray seventh. Austin Hill is eighth. Connor Zillisch now will be ninth. And William Sawalich will be 10th.
Sam Mayer, 11th. Sammy Smith is 12th. Brandon Jones, 13th. Dean Thompson, 14th. Pat Brawler, 15th. Justin Allgaier, 16th. Harrison Burton, 17th. Ryan Sieg is 18th. Brennan Poole, 19th. Kyle Sieg is 20th.
21st in the running order is Glenn Reed and Austin Green, 22nd. Josh Balicki is 23rd. Austin J. Hill is 24th. Ryan Ellis is 25th. Jeremy Clements is 26th. Christian Eckes, 27th. Stephen Parsons, 28th. Daniel Dye, 29th. And Jim Burton is 30th.
With Matt DiBenedetto shown in the 31st position, Sheldon Creed. Of course, he had the incident that brought out the most recent caution. He is posted in 32nd position. Of course, his car has gone back behind the wall. Blaine Perkins, 33rd. Anthony Alfredo, 34th. Riley Hertz, 35th. Thomas Annunziata, 36th. Preston Partis, 37th. And Garrett Smithley, 38th.
We've got the one to go signal. They will begin to line up 2 by 2 after they choose what lane to restart in. And that Toyota GR Supra pace car will have the entire field behind it. Hey, we've had some near misses out.
I don't know, Bobby. I just looked back. I didn't see nothing. I don't know.
Near miss.
That's weird.
Caution.
Glad you can talk again. Glad they let you out of the corner, Bobby. Bobby.
Race course, one lap in the middle of the racetrack.
Now we'll see how dominant this Zillisch is. He's back in 9th place.
Nearly hit the back end of one of those AMR safety pickup trucks. Had to take a last-second evasive maneuver and bounced off of another car out there. Just a little door slam there, but things are dangerous out there.
It has been an eventful day.
Ah, here we go.
Here we go. Green flag. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys.
Austin Hill, my dark horse. Let's go.
Number 7, Parker Retzlaff. 9 laps older tires than Jesse Love. He starts alongside of him.
Jesse Love. Hammer down.
Go door to door for the lead. Down to turn 1.
There's SVG. Oh, Jesse Love had to get on the brakes. And there's SVG. Gone. Let me see those 9s. We got a new leader. Jesse Love had to put those brakes on. Battle cam's back up.
Just a bit back.
Thank you, Bones. Sorry, a little late.
2 and 3.
Oh, it's all good, man. Welcome back, buddy. No worries, dude. It's okay. They made it through the bus turn. The bus stop, as they say. Oh, scroll up. Sorry.
Gisbergen has not been able to shake Jesse Love.
There we go.
It's not yet on this restart. Love and his blue and white Chevy right behind Shane Van Gisbergen, the leader.
Oh, it's all good, bro. You good, man. It's all good.
Looking just
Leaderboard.
top 10 to see where Connor Zillisch is.
27 to go here.
He restarted back there around the 10th position.
Checked out.
And he's looking
Gone. SVG. Gone.
big battle for the number 5 spot.
Job into the hard right-hand 90-degree turn, number 1.
It's like SVG played it that way. SVG first, Zillisch now to 5th. Zillisch getting that pole.
Keeping an eye on Connor Zillisch, the furthest back that we have seen him after race through traffic here this afternoon, running in the 5th position now, moves around Michael McDowell for 4th in the inner loop. So Connor Zillisch beginning to come to the front. Further up, Austin.
Can you show us the live stream, please? I cannot do that, Sammy. Sorry, buddy.
follow suit.
Here comes Connor Zillisch.
Watch the CW app. Get your CW app. It's free. If you don't have the CW, go to CW app.
Zillisch up on the outside lane, goes a little bit longer, takes the first one away. Lap number 57.
CW app right here. It's free.
Laps to go. Let's pause. 10 seconds.
Battle Cam. Check it out. Check it out. There is the CW app. Get your phone out, get it on your TV, whatever. This is the CW app. This is the Battle Cam. You can enjoy the last 25 laps of this race. It is not the broadcast, but it is the Battle Cam, which is the aerial cam that's showing the leaders right now, 1, 2, and 3. So if you can't watch this race, make sure you check it out on here. But make sure you stay in here with us because we have a good time with us here in the chat. So there's the Battle Cam right here. Check it out. Okay, back at it.
Cattle Famo. So far this afternoon, 11 lead changes among 6 drivers. Shane Van Gisbergen currently the leader.
Zillisch rode that curb too long and let SPG inside.
Let's check in downstairs with Chris Wilmer.
Here at the Infield Care Center, Sheldon Creed has been checked and released. Sheldon, what happened?
Swallowage smoking.
It's kind of bleeding there in old tires.
CW not in New Zealand. So Gregor, at least can you look at the app at least or no? I don't even know.
With me, but I didn't know. I guess that he was gonna hook to either side of me, and
Christy says don't count out Zillisch.
straight away.
You look at Daytona.
On Austin Hill's bumper.
Opportunity to punch your ticket here as we get close.
I mean, any one of the next 3 Daytona, anyone can win, and Portland we've been decent at, and going back to Gateway.
Definitely interesting for sure. It's getting good. The number 88.
Sting guys, then let's just
24 to go.
That's Sheldon Creed again, checked and released from the Infield Care Center.
That's the best news of all. Sheldon Creed will finish back in the 35th position. The battle for the race lead is 3 cars. It's Shane Van Gisbergen,
Okay.
Austin Hill, and Kyle.
That sucks. Well, at least you got us, Gregor.
Zillisch challenging for the 2nd spot on Austin Hill under breaking into the
My winner and dark horse, 2nd and 3rd.
Shane Van Gisbergen, the race leader, in the turn number 5. Then it's Hill, then it's Zillisch, 2nd and 3rd.
Here those 3 drivers come out of turn number 5 on the short straightaway, working their way now down to turn number 6. That is Shane.
Yeah, it's the same thing, Philip. Same thing.
Over Austin Hill. The tire tracks of Austin Hill is Connor Zillisch.
He's smoking with it now.
Austin Hill, after missing the race in Iowa last week.
Hill's between the sword and the wall.
Leader now trying to battle for 2nd.
Zillisch going for 2.
Don't believe it's going to work.
Connor Zillisch did not bring a gun to a night fight. He's got a howitzer. He dials up drivers right, just drives under Austin Hill. Move Connor Zillisch to the runner-up position.
Here we go. This is going to be an interesting pass if he gets there.
About 7 points ahead into the next straightaway.
All this after restarting in the
Fishing poles in the chat.
Zillisch now challenging for the race lead. It's still Shane Van Gisbergen.
A shortwave AM right, yeah.
Zillisch fast closing in that 2nd spot. Both beginning to drive away just a bit from Austin. In the 4th spot, then he gets to the turn 5.
Michael McDowell running right now in the 4th position. Behind the Michael McDowell car is William Sawallich.
Sawallich.
Would look to be a tire rub on his Toyota.
Thank you guys for the 200 likes. Keep it going with the likes, y'all. Appreciate it. Hit that like, y'all. Please hit it.
Jesse Love is 7th. Nick Sanchez, 76th. And Sam Mayer, the top 9.
22 laps to go as the leaders come by the start-finish line.
Fishing poles.
2, if not the 2 best road racers in NASCAR, are now 1st and 2nd at the historic Watkins Glen International in turn 1.
All pre-race talk was about Zillisch and Van Gisbergen.
Yep.
Gisbergen and Zillisch in his
SPG will let him win.
attack. He has closed the
Man, oh man. How the tables have turned.
Shane Van Gisbergen maintains the race.
SVG said, you want to win, kid? You got to pass me.
Inner loop, but there's not enough room. Settles back into line in the 2nd spot. Now Van Gisbergen swings wide in turn 5. Again, Zillisch to the inside. He may have a run this time to the exit of the corner.
Wow.
They're swinging their way out of the carousel. Zillisch looks drivers right.
This kid, man, he can drive, bro. Where do you pass here? Oh, what's up, Butterfly? Good to see you.
Almost can reach out and touch the back bumper of Shane Van Gisbergen and go to 7.
All over the place. That's gonna be the question. Where is he gonna pass him at?
They come back into the front.
This will be a battle. And it's on the battle cam too. 1 versus 2 on the battle cam. You can watch it for free. Butterfly says, I'm here, buddy. He's got that fishing pole. He's like, let me reel you in. Let me get the net to sweep you out of the water. 21 to go here.
Waiting for just the
0.251. It's close. He's on his bumper.
To the inner loop.
88 to the 9's bumper. Exactly.
The block of riders right in
And then it's about a second back from everybody else. Austin Hill just hoping they wreck each other.
Where is he going to make the pass for the lead? Here comes Zillisch looking to the.
I got you.
6.
Can he get the inside? No. SVG shut it down.
They race to 7 and back onto the front straightaway.
These two drivers have history. If you go back to the Chicago street race, Shane Van Gisbergen roughed up Connor Zillisch in the Cup Series. They were able to get away with some hurt feelings there.
Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy.
Contact late in the race.
Inside.
2-1. So far, it's been 100% clean, and now here's another opportunity for
Zillisch.
Number 1. It's a wheel to the inside. Up through the Essex now. SVG with a big head of momentum.
Yeah. He's hoping these cats wreck each other.
Connor Zillisch has stepped out of line.
So, Austin Hill's like, I ain't touching nobody. It's like, I ain't touching nobody. Nobody is touching me. I'm not touching anybody. I ain't getting suspended again.
To the inside goes Zillisch again.
On the go with Butterfly.
Spot just in front of Austin Hill.
Room to move around Shane Van Gisbergen. This time out of turn number 5, they remain single file. Zillisch pokes a headlight out to the inside for a moment. Now jumps in line. Follows SVG through turn 6. They still remain nose to tail.
You think, Jermaine?
7. 19 laps to go. The battle for the lead goes door to door.
Zillisch just can't get him there in that turn.
Momentum. Scoops
Climb the hill.
finish. Lap number 63 goes on the board. Van Gisbergen leading Connor Zillisch to turn 1.
19 to go.
And once again, the bid to the inside.
Zillisch tries again. I think he's got it that time. Oh!
Turn 3.
And there's Austin Hill. What the heck? Austin Hill?
Now the lane, though, entering the inner loop will fall into the 3rd position. 1 car length behind.
You can throw a blanket over the top there. You can.
Bergen into turn number 5. The long sweeping downhill.
Wow.
Straight away. 3 Chevys fighting for.
This is so good.
It is Shane Van Gisbergen, Connor Zillisch, and Austin Hill.
SVG.
1, 2, 3. They remain in a line through the corner of turn 6. Zillisch looks outside. There's nothing there. Shane Van Gisbergen leads.
While these 3 continue to mix it up hot and heavy at the front of the field. 4th.
What you missed? You're missing a great battle.
Closer there yet. He's 15 car lengths in arrears.
1, 2, 3. Bumper to bumper to bumper. 18 to go. 21.
You will follow in the tire tracks at Shane Van Gisbergen. Through the right hand, turn 3. Left hand, turn 4. Now heading to the top of
This is like Sonoma, but backwards.
3 all separated by less than a car length, and Michael McDowell not too far back in the 4th spot again. Zillisch.
Michael McDowell hoping to all 3 wreck.
Can't make a move into the inner loop on race leader Shane Van Gisbergen, who maintains about a car length over Zillisch, who gets a great run into turn number 5. right onto the back bumper, but there's nowhere to go, and Austin Hill's just a leg back in third.
Here comes Connor Zillisch once again, looking driver's right out of turn number 5. Now he pulls alongside of Shane Van Gisbergen, wheel to wheel, racing for the lead to turn 6. Here is Zillisch around the outside. He goes wide.
Oh, he spun him! He spun him! No, he did! He spun SVG!
End of his Chevrolet.
Oh!
The Arco barrier to the outside.
He spun him!
Will bring out the caution flag. What?
Oh!
For the race lead over the course of the
Suspension for Z.
with Connor Zillisch.
Yeah, like, if I'm Austin Hill, I'm like, I saw that. Are you going to suspend him?
Suffers damage to the back and
Oh!
Chevrolet. He now gets back onto the racetrack, left rear tire.
Oh!
He will continue away, but not before his car sustains a lot of damage.
I'm not sure he's going to be able to drive away. The suspension is
SVG!
He is just trying to hobble and
Oh!
to the pit lane. Some hurt feelings, no doubt here. Shane Van Gisbergen driving his car on the pit lane. Let's see if he's
Wow!
to Chris Wilmer. He's going to park. He's going to take that car behind the wall. Shane Van Gisbergen in the
Wow! Now the question is, that front end is on that tire. For Zillisch, it is messed up on that front end.
The two best road course racers right now in.
This is going to be interesting here.
But still with 17 laps to go, we know this much. Shane Van Gisbergen.
Connor has some learning to do, Bones says. He's got some explaining to do. Let's see this here. So Zillisch goes to the inside of that turn. They come out of turn, going into turn 7, or Zillisch is where Zillisch tried to take the lead. Going down side by side, and then Zillisch just clipped him coming out of turn 7. But I don't think it was intentional, but still, like, you know what? Like Austin Hill's like, I saw all that. Like, you know, you're gonna suspend him? Come on, you know, it's like he near flipped. He hit that car that going into that turn so hard. Yeah, he just reared him. And then just that momentum coming in that turn just nailed him. Jeez. Jake says no suspension necessary. Hate that, Connor. Man, I hate that Connor kid, Bobby says. IR Geek, what's up, man? Good to see you. Appreciate you being here. If you're just coming in, we appreciate you being here. My name is CeeLo. On the Go with CeeLo is our YouTube channel. We do NASCAR here on the channel, and we do it greatly. And we love for you to be here hanging out with us every weekend. So subscribe to the channel. We're 30 away now, 30 away from 34,400. Hit that like button too as well. If you like everything that you're seeing or you're hearing or anything today that you've seen or hear or watched or anything, make sure you hit the like for us too as well. We appreciate you being here. We thank so much for all the folks hanging with us today as we're down to, I don't know, like less than 20 laps to go here. And now the question is the zone in on Connor Zillich's front left bumper where he came in contact with SVG. Is it touching the tire? Will he have to pit? Is this going to be an Austin Hill win? Michael McDowell's there in 4th place. This is going to be something. William Swallowich as well. This is going to be an interesting end of the race.
Shelton wide, by his own doing, coming off of turn number 6 onto the paved runoff area. Shane Van Gisbergen saw that. He then took a defensive line going into turn 7. All the while, Austin Hill was pulling alongside the left side of the Shane Van Gisbergen car. There was contact between SVG and Connor Zillisch, and then Shane Van Gisbergen went hard into the turn 7 Armco barrier. The car actually...
IR Geek with the gifted membership. Thank you, IR Geek.
Sidewall. Hard racing, which is
And Neil M, congratulations on the subscribe.
16 to go to be exact. Pit lane is
16 to go.
and Quapple come to pit lane. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. Same for Parker Retzlaff.
What's going on? Just 9 got his back and get knocked to pieces. Am I seeing something in an altered timeline? He got spun by Zillisch battling for the lead.
A rough day here at Watkins Glen.
From Watkins Glen International, this is the Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Zillisch did not crash out. He is the leader still. Austin Hill second, Michael McDowell third. We got some cars that are in the pits. Austin Hill style move, Robbie says. Commentators are clueless, saying SVG didn't give him room. There was still 2 car widths next to him. He has to check up. This is going to be a good one now. And they both must have checked up in that one turn outside of turn 1, because Austin Hill came out of nowhere and was on both of their bumpers. So Austin Hill just kind of waiting to see what happens. Something like this, Zillisch could have spun too, but he did not. Poo-poo happens when you're in 3,500-pound race car. Ray says Zillisch couldn't beat him. Venom says, definitely if I had the money, man, I'd be putting into this channel, but I don't. I gotta put my own. Oh, it's okay, man. Venom, we appreciate you being a member. That's great, man. Appreciate you, dude. Bo says, he said he was sorry. He has no idea how sorry he is. Zillisch says over the radio. SVG should go fight Zillisch. No, I don't think that'll happen. Zillisch is now trending on X for spinning SVG.
Chose as the race leader. Shane Van Gisbergen had come to life in the final stage of the race. He led for 11 laps total today. Again, this most recent caution coming out after there was contact between.
Big J says racing incident. Zillisch got too aggressive and ran out of patience.
To the runoff area near turn 6, came back onto the course, clipped the back of the car driven by Shane Van Gisbergen. Van Gisbergen then went sailing off the course into the Armco barrier to driver's left, and his battered machine is now sitting behind the wall, and his day is finished.
Yeah, and Steve Post, Shane Van Gisbergen's back at the infield care center being checked out by the mandatory rule by NASCAR. That forces teams to start talking on the radios.
Man, the conversation on Connor Zillich's radio has been interesting. Connor's first case was he did not give me a lane. There was no way I was able to come back on the racetrack. And then he got a little uncertain. He asked, he said, God, tell me about that lane. And it kind of got quiet, and they said, we'll talk about it afterwards. Marty Lindley just got on the radio as he drove by here, and he says, the man who is in the booth, which is the guy that owns the team, Dale Earnhardt Jr., calling television, just texted and said, tell Connor he did nothing wrong. So Dale Jr. right now appears to have fallen in the side with Connor Zillisch on this one, but there's uncertainty and a lot of conversation on the Connor Zillisch radio as far as what happened and what didn't happen there in turn number 2.
Right, Marco.
Clear thing, just a small matter here, but by the time that Shane Van Gisbergen did.
Hope this won't turn into Nashville again.
He bounced off actually the safer barrier, said Armco barrier earlier. He was actually beyond that.
Connor can't do wrong. He's been handed everything.
Outside safer barrier. Bottom line, safer barrier, Armco barrier, his day's finished.
You're right. And now the focus will be how badly damaged is the car of Connor Zillisch.
SVG and Connor are tight. He won't find fault. He knows what up, and Connor's kindest guy you'll ever meet.
Get tired until they get under green, and the air begins to compress.
I mean, they were racing each other hard. It is what it is, I guess. Keep hitting that like for us, trying to get to 300 likes. Can you do it? 300 likes?
The Connor Zillisch car.
There's some damage to the wheel opening in front of the left front tire, but I don't think it's significant enough to cause a rub. We'll see where this. But to your point, we won't know until it's
my dark horse and my pick on the front row, y'all. Look at CeeLo picking them.
Side of the course, the lights have been turned out. The top.
Picking the dark horse on the front row for CeeLo.
It'll be 14 laps to go. So the field is working its way right now down the short stretch, headed toward turn number 6.
Solid first lap. I got the TV on.
As the race leader,
SVG is done, yes.
His lap is where we find Austin Hill, and then it will be Michael McDowell.
Same. I won't ever root for Connor again, Robbie says.
Top 5.
Field will work their way into turn 6. The pace car will begin to scoop.
Hard racing, exactly, Scott.
Off the racetrack.
Here we go.
Here we go. Green flag. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys.
Laps remaining here in the Mission Foods 200 at the Glen. Green flag goes back in the air between turns 6 and 7 in the restart zone. Up off the corner underneath the Go Bowling Bridge. Here they come back across the line. Connor Zillisch with the lead.
Austin Hill. Watch out, Austin Hill. You better not get in trouble. Oh! Austin Hill put it to the bumper.
He's got some daylight. He'll go driver's right. Austin Hill slides through.
Wow. Austin. For what?
Out for the 6th time this afternoon.
What's the caution for?
The issue. So as a result, we will re-rack them and do it all over again here in just a moment. 13 laps to go by the time the field.
Austin Hill moved Zillisch.
Speedway, swing slow everything.
You know, debris.
At the Glen.
Yeah, it looks like a hub has come off one of the cars, a hub cap, I should say. Well, how do you describe that, Todd?
Yeah, so there's a centering cone in
Burn another 5 laps.
the center of the hubs for these tire changers to be able to just slide the wheel on up. It's a cone-shaped piece, bolts to the outside of the hub. It just basically covers up where the nut is for the hub. This is not free. Some of those have a flat cap and then a cone that bolts to that. Looks like the titanium cone has been knocked off one of these cars.
Burn another 5. I've always hated these debris cautions, CeeLo. Me too, man. I'll tell you. Oh, goody. Heading for a green-white checker. Here we go again. Hey, 6 cautions. What did I say? Did I say 7?
Just a moment.
Did I say 7 cautions? 7 cautions? 6? I don't even know what I said. 8, maybe? The 8 is creeping up. Sammy Smith. Austin Hill going into turn 1 moved Connor Zillisch. And Zillisch went wide, which got Sammy Smith and Swallowich. The script, Ray says, let's go big country. You said 7, and I said 8. There you go, George. Okay, 7. I got one more. One more. I've been on it. I said 8. I can remember that, Miss Dom says. Gotta move them to win here. Yep. Austin Hill playing with fire, though. You know? NASCAR watching them like a dog. Someone's losing their nuts with these cautions. Bones said he said 6, so hey, you might tie it. There's going to be more yellows, George says.
Racing Network, the voice.
These yellows are not necessary. Clean it off. It's a bloody road course. Racing ruined again with these Mickey Mouse yellows. Triton's back. Welcome back, Triton. Matthew says, hey, CeeLo, Kyle Busch P5 tomorrow. Hope he wins. Looked in pretty good in practice, man. Looked pretty good in practice and qualifying. Here's, they'll be talking to SVG here in a second.
Best-selling back.
And the CW is talking to SVG right now, so the MRN will be talking here in a second. Needs more caution so SVG can get his ride fixed. No, he's dead. He is done. Spike the like. Help us out. Trying to get to 300 likes. 300 likes. Help us out with the likes. Everything changes now. Zillisch was pushed back to 5th. So Austin Hill, Michael McDowell will be side by side. Both good road racers. Gene says, I'll never root for Hill again. Does a lot of people root for Austin Hill? I don't think so. Not a lot of people for Connor Zillisch is curb hopping again when running out of the runway. Robbie says, never thought I'd see the day where I went Hill to win, but let's go.
Gotcha. You guys were racing it out here for the win. Describe what was it like going into turn 7, and was there enough room?
Well, it was an awesome battle until it wasn't. Yeah, but yeah, thanks to Junior Motorsports, I had a good car. Not quite fast enough, but yeah, we were doing what we can. And thanks to Kubota for coming on. It was cool to have them on the car again. But yeah, real shame.
Well, what is
Real shame, he says.
But also trying to race as clean as possible. Did you feel like that this was the time where Connor just had to go?
I don't know. I haven't seen it yet, but yeah, I was doing all I can, I guess, and ended up in the wall.
All right, let's Pittsburgh again. Check and release from the care center. A torn battle with his teammate Connor.
Oh boy.
Ends SVG's day.
Yeah,
right, gentlemen.
Yeah, the smile.
Joyce, me and you on the front row.
You know, he has his take on it. The fact that
Yeah.
scenarios like this,
Zillisch got into him.
to the story. Party A's version, Party B's version, and Party C is the truth.
And I love the fact that he comes out and he's very reserved on making a
You're drinking Budweiser.
He is about just racing over here in the States. He's been a great addition.
Okay, at the same time, after that last
Yeah, he's like,
restart, there
whatever.
was contact between Austin Hill and
He even said his car wasn't fast. I had Mayor as your dark horse. He's there. I see him there.
Connor Zillisch has been entertaining. First off, the whole conversation we just shared with the Shane Van Gisbergen issue, and then the conversation after this caution came out. One of the first things he said is he sure does like to run into people. And then Marty Lindley, the crew chief on this, and Marty's no veteran crew chief, and he said, Connor, listen to this. He flat ran into you. You're going to restart fifth, and remember that when you get back to him, and you will get back to him. So stay tuned, folks.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Talking about Austin Hill.
Key guy impersonation here before too much longer. If you don't know who that is,
Bill says you're not allowed to pass cars under caution, so where's the penalty for Zillisch? What did you say, Bobby?
going down into turn one. Austin Hill was to driver's left on the restart. Connor Zillisch to driver's right.
Bobby says SVG will win tomorrow.
To the back bumper and then to the driver's right going into turn one.
I don't think he'll win tomorrow.
Zillich's car.
You know, Mayor was grinning after SVG got spun. Yeah, you're right.
Got into the back room as well. That's how he lost second, third, and fourth. And
Ran out of talent is the comment. Ran out of talent. Philip.
you think about
Bill S. There's no penalty for that unless he's hit someone hard.
NASCAR for one race. Now he's back out here.
Where's Creed? I thought he was done. Creed's done. Yeah, Creed's not up there. You mean Green or Creed?
Race down now.
Creed is out, yeah. What I miss, SVG and Zillisch got into each other and wrecked. Connor Zillisch is in fifth.
Does years or so ago, he won that race. And he's doing this in relief now as one of the all-star drivers, if you will, after Josh Williams and Colleague Racing parted ways. Carson Hocevar drove that car last week at Iowa Speedway. Now Michael McDowell has his car in the runner-up spot and a potential chance to win.
Michael McDowell commented earlier today that someone said it's been a long time since you've been in this NASCAR Xfinity Series. And he said, you know,
This is going to be interesting. You're right, Lizard King. Kyle Busch needs to back to victory, Saint CeeLo. I know. Here we go. Green flag.
7. Green flag goes in the air. To go at Watkins Glen. Sammy Smith is part of this mix for the lead.
Look at the 11 up front.
Turn 1.
Side by side into the right-hand turn number 1. Austin Hill pushes away.
Yeah, he does.
Hill's working, come away with
Michael McDowell in that 11 car.
left to McDowell.
Amazing. They get rid of Josh Williams and the cars ran great.
Michael McDowell by 1 car length over Austin.
Put on your 11 hat, CeeLo.
Kids back to the front of the field. He is behind Sammy Smith. Smith in the third. Zillisch in fourth. Top 2 begin to tiptoe.
11 to go.
Is through the inner loop and down and around turn number 5.
Hill, look in your rearview mirror.
If he's done dealing with Austin Hill just yet. As they come out of the carousel, they are wheel to wheel for the race lead. Austin Hill to the outside. McDowell to the inside.
Colleague Racing. Oh, look out. Hill.
Still side by side. Right-hand side is the preferred lineup.
Here comes Zillisch.
Michael McDowell.
There's Sammy Smith.
Leaning on each other past the start-finish line.
Wow. Rex coming.
Free as well, Connors.
McDowell goes wide. Look at Zillisch. Wow. Oh, you watch out. Austin Hill behind you, Zillisch.
Top 5 car.
Wow, he just turned that on.
Between them all as they race.
Goodbye. Good night. He is gone. Unless there's a caution. Taylor Gray going through the dirt.
There's some contact with Justin All. Second half of the top 10.
Wow. Zillisch is gone. Second lead.
Now starting to run away.
Anyone will pay odds that Zillich's car will pass inspection, right? So what happened to Sam Mayer?
Changes on the day.
Sam Mayer.
The top of the leaderboard. Of course, he started at the front of the field. He led the first several laps today. He won the second stage of the race. And Dave, he's starting to do what we've seen him do earlier.
Sam Mayer, 5th place.
To believe what I saw a lap ago. He went into turn one in Connors.
He's 5th. Sorry, I didn't. I was like, what happened to him?
The turn now is the way. The lead car length for Connor Zillisch.
Driving away is Connor Zillisch, the race leader from Michael McDowell.
Or McDowell, I know.
Second on back as they come to the inner loop. Austin Hill in the mix, looking to pick up another spot. Sammy Smith, Sam Mayer, Taylor Gray, William Sawalich, all part of this battle from second on back, but it is well behind the race leader, Connor Zillisch, who is already off of turn 5.
They pick up that battle for second out of turn number 5, working their way down the short straightaway.
Oh, and around goes Michael McDowell.
Oh, no!
Straight away. Several other cars crashed. William Sawalich is involved.
Oh, there's a block. There's going to be a bunch of cars. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Is involved in this one, but Michael McDowell, a hard shot into the Armco barrier.
Oh.
Second coming off of the carousel.
Big one.
A lot of dust and dirt in the air.
Y'all see it on the battle cam. Oh, my gosh.
The short straightaway coming off turn number 5. Coming off the corner, the back.
For second, Austin Hill and Michael McDowell. There was no doubt. Heavy contact between the two of them that sent Michael McDowell around and hard into the wall. That ping-ponged him right back out into the middle of the racetrack, blocked the track, and got pile drive by multiple drivers. Tim Catalfamo is out there in turn number 6 looking
straight down the straightaway. Another safety vehicle's out.
Wow.
The dust is beginning to clear.
Yeah, the dust is beginning to clear.
Yeah, sorry, I had to talk on the phone, Mike.
Away from the scene of the accident. Again, Michael McDowell involved.
Eric's is another suspension.
The Ryan C car has also come to a stop. I see the Chevrolet of Josh.
Wrecked the whole field.
Anthony Alfredo. There is a plethora of safety vehicles.
I mean, they wrecked in the one spot where they couldn't go anywhere.
So I see the window net has dropped on.
That's the biggest wreck I've seen outside of Dago or Daytona. Yeah, I know. Poor Ryan C, Bronny. Yeah, the Chicago one was pretty bad too. But this one's worse. All right, let's see what happens here.
Is awfully narrow, and if one car gets turned sideways, there is literally.
Is it Austin Hill again?
They are racing full speed at that.
Yes, it was. Austin Hill again. Get the guy off the track.
Race cars will take a while to get all of that.
Austin Hill to the bumper of McDowell.
Find 8 laps to go here.
Oh, that was a horrible crash for McDowell. And then it was just like a traffic jam. Oh my gosh. Look at all those cars back there.
Tending for positions in the top 5.
Hill did it, yeah. Again. Hill is a dead frisky. And he's going to be the lead. He's going to be in second place. Oh, wow. What a hit.
Thing on both the Michael McDowell radio and the Austin Hill radio. What's the conversation like in the PG version?
Yeah, well, obviously you tailored 2 different radio chatters. First with Michael McDowell. First of all, the crew wanted to make sure he was okay. He indeed checked in and then immediately said he right hooked me. So Michael McDowell.
Here we go.
Not happy.
Austin Hill.
And the crew reminded
Austin Hill. What are you doing, son?
McDowell certainly not going to be pleased. We will check in with him once he's taken back to the Infield Care Center now. Meanwhile, Austin Hill, no real mention of that contact, more so trying to figure out how to have a better restart and get a better launch off the corners. No real reference to
7th caution.
Contact.
That's right.
Although they wanted to make sure the end of that Chevrolet.
He just got back. That's right, Pastel. He just got back from the suspension.
Plays out, but certainly going to get thoughts of Michael McDowell.
It's like a drug addict.
dejected because, again, first time in 9 years he's been in an Xfinity car. He was excited. For the first time, said he feel like he was going to be.
Who was that went through there? That was great
Well,
driving.
just here today.
More 60 vehicles on the way. A rollback just came down the front stretch.
Yeah, this is going to be a while.
Down toward turn number 7.
It's climbing gear out.
Just a sixth of the
He'll need stomped.
process. There are literally a dozen safety.
Barkham, Phyllis says.
As they continue to sort through.
Barkham.
In fact,
What's up, Matthew? Good to see you, buddy. My gosh, what a wreck. So Michael McDowell says that Austin Hill hooked him. And Austin Hill's not saying a word. Man, oh man. I told you, CeeLo, Ryan Newman type wreck. You were right, Jermaine. You were. Check those white gloves. Check those white gloves.
I don't think he had white gloves this week.
Probably not. But man, what a hit by Michael McDowell. Wow. Man. Sit him out the rest of the year, Splash and Go says. He hooked him. I mean, it was clear as day he hooked him. Now, I don't think it was on revenge or anything like that. I mean, that's the reason he got in trouble for the wreck at Indy is because he got bumped and then retaliated. So, yeah, true. See, how come Watkins Glen does not have the safer barriers? I don't know, but I'm sure they will after this race. CeeLo, look who's in 5th. Big surprise. Austin Green. He's back up there. He was in the 12. Also, a lot of cars wrecked. He jumped probably in front of like 15 cars that were wrecked. So he was back in 20th just a second ago. My man Balicki's in the wreck. Miss Rail fan. Man, that would have been an awesome finish for the 11. That would have been an awesome finish for the 11 because, you know, Josh Williams outside of that car, Hocevar takes it to 6th place, and then he could have took it to the victory lane. Crazy. I agree with the TV crew. Make the one area out of bounds. Oh, that little area that goes out that way. Yeah, make it wide. Yeah. Yep. CeeLo was 8 laps away from being able to sleep. Exactly. So, all right, we'll see what happens here.
That brings Berser.
Now my pick, Sam, will knock the leaders out of the way. Sammy Smith is right there for the taking. But we got a long curfew is 8:05. Yeah, we got plenty of time there. But not like yesterday. The race didn't start till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It didn't start till right now. So, but man, that barrier just kicked the crap out of McDowell. Now my 3rd pick is out. Wrecking is racing. That's right. Wrecking is racing, Henry. Appreciate all the ones they're doing here. Thanks so much for hanging. My name is CeeLo. On the Go with CeeLo's our YouTube channel. We have a great time here on our channel. Hope you guys are enjoying the race today. We do this every week. So if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do. We're 26 away from 34,400. If you haven't subscribed yet, what are you waiting on? This is the best YouTube channel this is the best NASCAR channel on YouTube right here. We bring you all the races. We did yesterday's truck race. We're doing an Xfinity race. And then tomorrow, we'll be bringing you the race from the Go Bowling at the Glen tomorrow. So make sure you're hanging out with us. Make sure you hit that like for us as well. We're trying to now get to 300 likes. We've been blessed with more folks and more cautions, which breeds more time to get to 300 likes. So help us out with that. In the pinned message above is for our good friend AAU Triton. If you want to help him out, we'll be doing this all weekend for him. He is battling cancer and blood cancer, so we'd love to help with his medical bills. If you help us out there, and there's also a PayPal if you don't want to do his GoFundMe. All that is through AAU Triton. It has nothing to do with me. Just trying to help push it out and try to help. So thank you guys so much. It's in the pinned message above. And let's see what happens here. Who's going to win this? Zillisch? Pretty much, right? Other than Hill. Other than Hill, if he takes out Zillisch, that's the only thing I see. But CeeLo, out of my head. That's right. Cole Trickle says a bunch of NASCAR footballs, race cars, didn't make it through Watkins Glen's tunnel. Goalposts. Exactly. It's good. Fleece says that was a wicked crash. It was a wicked crash. We're going to finish this race tonight, right? Yeah, we got plenty of time. Jermaine says, read my comments. CeeLo McDowell wheel hit Swallowage hood near the windshield. Wow, that's crazy. Zilrex SVG. Oh my God, he'll hold my beer. That's right, Daryl. That's right. He's like, yo, you want to see something? Let me take care of it. I'll do something here. He ran out of talent. All right. All right.
Always plenty of room for more. Absolutely. Well, we have this opportunity.
Yeah, he has to win now, Bronny.
Way down the flag and the cleanup process continues.
Thanks for the sub. What's that? What's up? I like that. What's up? 2003. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. 20 away now. 20 away.
The infield, Pernal is absolutely jam-packed with campers, tents, and everything you can think of. And
Watkins Glen has some high-speed sections. Why does this track still have metal garters?
The NASCAR version of this race course, there's a ton of RVs out in that area as well. This is a heck of a party atmosphere. That doesn't even begin to scratch the surface of all the fans that drove in for the day to catch today's action, not just the NASCAR Xfinity Series race, but also NASCAR Cup Series practice and pole qualifying, which, by the way, Ryan Blaney won pole position for tomorrow's Go Bowling at the Glen.
Want to bring in Kyle Rickey, who is positioned over on the backside of the course for the Motor Racing Network here today. Kyle talking about all of the race fans that are here.
What's up? Go boy. What's up, man?
Your turn spot where the carousel is located, and I hope you drove slowly because as memory serves, even on the so-called backside of the course, a lot of race fans.
Thousands of race fans here occurred on the backside of this Watkins Glen International course, through the top of the hill, up in turn number 4, over where Dave is, where they spill out onto the back straightaway. How I get out here to turn number 5, one of the access roads that bypass hundreds of campers to each side of the back straightaway, including the outfield of this course, like Alex described a moment ago. The infield jam-packed all the way down the back straightaway alongside the inner loop, through turn number 5 and onto the short stretch. Not a campsite.
8 laps to go, y'all. Garrett, what's up? Austin Hills and Grapefruit. J-Love, these bad seats just become great ones. That's right. I love offers. McDowell wins now? No, McDowell's out. His car is done. There are very few drivers I actually greatly dislike. Austin Hill's a driver at the very top of the list.
Multi-car crash.
And David Clark says middle guardrails are softer.
The Lakes region of New York, 89 degrees.
Top 5.
The temperature tomorrow, they expect much the same.
I don't think he will, Kyle.
Tomorrow here.
It wasn't intentional. It wasn't like retaliating.
Watkins Glen, the village itself at the south end of Lake Seneca, or Ithaca, or Horseheads, or Elmira. Take your pick. So great little towns and villages around this area.
Yeah, there's so much.
They should have a NASCAR dirt race at Churchill Downs. That'd be cool.
Especially this time of year. You know, they do have not far from here the
Zillisch is good, but Rex did it to Daytona. Junior will have a chat.
Keep that in mind.
We'll do that. I'll keep that in mind and maybe make a note or two. Have either one?
Yeah, look at that tire bouncing. Don't.
Oh, Kurt, it's a must-see. It's a must-see. Really, really, really cool place, and to see the whole process of what's going on there. But let's get back to racing here. Steve Post, you got another for Chief Talk.
Yeah, Jason Trincherry.
That's racing what it used to be. If they are holding you up, move them.
Then when you guys battle, when you fall through, and you're still
Right, I believe that too, Lloyd. I don't think he did it on purpose. It wasn't a retaliation. That's what got him in trouble in Indy. He retaliated.
2 of them, actually 3 of them. So we're just trying to make them last. This is going to be the longest run of the race.
29 to go to 300. 300 likes.
Had a couple good weeks trying to keep the momentum.
What happened to McDowell? He got spun by Austin Hill.
Shot to win again. Momentum is one thing, Jason, but getting that win at Iowa, what was it like back at the shop, walking back in on Monday morning, whatever you guys do as far as banners and hanging things up go, what was that like to take a win back to the race shop?
Yeah, it was really special. I mean, basically for the new beginnings to start the year, and it was everybody's first win all together. It felt like it took a long time coming from all the top 5s that we had. So yeah, I mean, it's just It was a really good week.
Y'all's favorite drivers used to do that years ago, Teddy said. Yeah, Earnhardt did it all the time. He said, I just did it to rattle his cage a little bit, right? Earnhardt?
I hope so. Thank you.
Jason Trincheri, and Jason's one of the real good guys. He's from down in eastern Pennsylvania. You guys talking about the beauty of this area, the Finger Lakes. He's from down in the Pocono Mountains of Pennsylvania, another beautiful area. Get a chance to talk to Jason about being outdoors up in these parts of the country, and just one of the good guys. And right now, he's out getting back on the pit box, getting ready to try to call a race win. But we'll see what happens. He is the crew chief for Sam Mayer, and right now, it looks like they're going to restart in position.
I see you, Mayor. Great time now to have a talk with Pepe.
15 official lead changes at the start-finish line. That ties the NASCAR Xfinity Series all-time record here at Watkins Glen International. The other thing that we have set a new record for the Xfinity Series here at this race.
Tamara, thanks so much for the rookie membership. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Than ever at Watkins Glen. That's not the kind of record we wanted to set. 16 cars involved.
I'd park Austin Hill for the rest of the season and make him ineligible for the playoffs, Billy Ray says.
Daniel Dye, Michael McDowell, of course, got it. William Sawalich. Austin Hill was the one that kind of triggered it by getting into the back of Michael McDowell. Then you had Kaz Gralla swept up in it. Both Sam Hunt cars, as a matter of fact. Dean Thompson was in it. You had Jeff Burton in the crash as well. Kyle Sieg tore up in it. Ryan Sieg on the rollback. His car was taken back. He didn't need that.
I bet a cup race tomorrow will have more wrecks. Maybe. We'll see.
Anthony Alfredo, he got some of it. Nick Sanchez in the crash. Taylor Gray in the crash. Ryan Ellis was in it, and Josh Balicki. 16 cars, the largest.
8 laps to go.
Here at Watkins Glen ever.
I like the 24 car. Classy.
Series visit to this racetrack. We talked in our pre-race coverage for the first time the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
Kaz Gralla.
You have to go all the way back to 1991. And Alex phrased it well. When
Thank you so much, Tennessee Smokey.
A record for the biggest accident in this series ever at Watkins Glen. Not the
Get Hill out of NASCAR.
And Dave Moody, I want to go back to you. As your position over in the S's, you've called your share of races. You called your share of races right here at Watkins Glen. And it would be a shame if this accident overshadows the fact that, at least as it stands right now,
Will Rico beat Larson tonight? Is he racing in Knoxville?
Won from 5th to 1st by Connor Zillisch.
Well, it really was.
Shout out to Roll in Sonoma, California. Shout out.
For a lot of years.
He did. He almost flipped.
The balance of talk for the remainder of the weekend and into the first part of next week at least Xfinity Series.
Bruce Willis from the party. Welcome in. I have to admit, that wasn't Hill's fault. McDowell kind of ran him off the track, and Hill tried to get it back on him. True.
Something pretty special.
Check in at the infield care center.
Can we go 8 more laps without a caution?
Starting the release from the infield care center, William Sawalich has emerged. William, as you take a look at the replay, what could you see coming off of that carousel turn and kind of turned into a parking lot?
Not a whole lot, honestly. I mean, looking at the replay, I got hit by tires flying through the air, so.
He got hit by tires.
Much other than that, and it really not what caused it. But our San Diego Supra was his fast Xfinity Mobile today, and I couldn't ask for a better car and a better group behind me.
You guys had a really good strategy up front most of the day. So what's the biggest takeaway is now we sit 3 races left as you try to put yourself in the playoffs?
Yeah, I mean, we had a good shot to be top 2 right there. We were definitely second on speed the entire day. And, I mean, if things worked out well, we probably could have maybe got a spot in victory lane, but just not how they did.
Did you see the 16 slide through? Yeah, I did.
Begin to emerge here after that pretty vicious wreck down there off the carousel.
Like, subscribe, and donate.
Noticed as the car of Michael McDowell just came back from the accident scene on the rollback, went behind the wall, back into the garage. He had Bailey Zimmerman's name on the rear quarter panels. And for those not familiar, Bailey Zimmerman has been a rising star in the country music world in recent years, a native of Southern Illinois from the town of Louisville. And Different Night, Same Rodeo is actually how the sponsorship is listed on the entry sheet, because that's one of his most recent albums to come out. But Rodeo indeed, and it ends up being a short day for Michael McDowell.
Yeah, tough one for McDowell.
Aaron Hill's contract in front of him.
For the two drivers that were racing for the second position. Chris Wilner is still bivouacked outside the care center here at the infield at Watkins Glen International, waiting on Michael McDowell to be evaluated and released. He did get out of the race car and walk to the ambulance under his own power, so that's the good news. Problem is, there's a whole bunch of drivers had to go to the care center, so the infield care center staff working double time right now, just making sure all the drivers are given a good once-over before they are released.
We remain under the...
There was a guy standing behind me.
20 minutes or so since it first came out as cleanup continues. So let's check back in with 10
They always pop up here and there.
Progress, and they're working as hard and as...
What are the horsepower figures for the Xfinity cars? I'm not sure.
They're trying to clean up this...
Austin Hill's a big dude. I wonder if someone will press him.
Is repairing the Armco barrier that apparently has been damaged as a result of this crash. It is located to driver's right coming out of the carousel, maybe, I don't know, about 100 feet or so from the exit of turn 5 in the grassy runoff area. Again, the driver's right. That is the main focal point that a lot of the safety crew are focusing on, along with the track workers here at Watkins Glen International, trying to repair that Armco barrier further down the straightaway.
Will the win for Zillisch be damaged even given the SVG wreck? No, I mean, he dominated today. He's dominated all day long.
Involved, at least from my vantage point in turn 6, have either been towed away or have been put into the garage area by virtue of the rollback truck. So the cars have removed from the scene of the accident. Now it's just trying to get the track race ready again.
Yeah, it's just part of the cleanup that we have down here. There is no safer barrier around that part of the race course. You know, and that can be debated. There's a lot of folks that will question why there isn't. We've seen some vicious crashes down there before. Sam Hornich Jr. comes to mind. He got turned around down there years ago.
Such a big hit.
Newman's been turned around there. Hard crash there. It's a very difficult spot.
Hill was flatlined. Nearly everyone in the pits try him.
There's a lot of over there.
Jaders World.
Every time trying to just get back on the racetrack.
Yeah, that's part of what happened. You know, we didn't like the cars all getting stuck in the peat gravel, so we went to the point of paving over those areas.
Boy, a lot of sheet metal that they're going to be giving away to those fans coming off the cars. Yep.
Continue to use that farther along. Dale Yarborough, remember he used to talk about the
It's gotten soft. If everyone knew all the drivers that's done the exact same thing to Hill did, it'd blow their mind.
It's swallowage and you avoid the main accident. Debris comes off the car, punctures your nose, and ends your day. Let's check back in downstairs with Chris Wilner.
And caught up with Michael McDowell, who thankfully has been released from the care center. Michael, I know you took a little bit of a look at the replay. First off, are you
get your bumper?
Now that section has seen a lot of hard hits.
My gosh.
2 of them there. You know, I had one with Ryan Newman. I don't remember what year, but it was a bad one too. And driving the 95 car. They're showing it right now, actually. Yeah, it's just a narrow area, and it's so blind and so fast when things happen. It's hard for the cars behind to check up. And having a little experience with it, I'm like, oh no, the whole field's coming. You know, when you're out front and that happens, you just know that not everybody's going to get checked up. And that was the case. You know, I'll go back and I'll watch it and see if I could have done anything different, but felt like I raced Austin clean there and was.
I watch racing every week, and Hill just came off suspension.
But he seemed to be irritated with me for whatever reason. Kept trying to move me in the catch.
Bob, what's up? How many laps left? 8. 8 laps to go.
I think he was alongside.
So it'll be
Turned me, so
7.
I'll go back and look at it. I might
6.
Then further alongside.
7, choose 5. So 5 laps to go, probably. So they're going to go around. That'll be 7. Next time around is going to be the choose line. And then next time around, green. 5.
And so we're running into each other. It's like,
hit that like. Trying to get to 300 likes.
completely not different, but proud of the effort.
And plus 3 starts in overtime. Of course.
Chevrolet's fast. So I'm gonna take some rest and rehydrate and get ready round 2.
Just going back to the contact, dude, what can you do? The cars
Just got back from the pool. Didn't watch half the race.
real.
Sounds like a good time.
Seems like you said, you just run out.
Another hour before we can get some sleep. Exactly.
Still far out. It's just because he kept getting to my bumper at the apex there and getting wide. So that's why I did not think that he would try to go left. It would make sense for him to try to go right.
Not Austin J. Hill.
Yeah, felt like he was frustrated with
CeeLo cutting the race off at 300. Like, just kidding. Nope. Stay for the full throttle, y'all. That's what I do.
It's a hard hit, but did you have fun? And it's 9 years since you got to do this. So what did you think?
It was fun until it wasn't fun. You know, that's how it goes. It was fun.
Hill ain't winning after what he did. Zillisch is going to be too strong. It doesn't matter. Hit that subscribe, y'all. Trying to get 17 more. 17 more.
Field. I don't know if I'd have been able to hold him off. Anyways, so I had to try, but didn't really get the opportunity to.
Michael, thanks for your time. In good spirits.
They're going to crash out if another caution comes.
In the Go Bowling race here at the Cup Series level at Watkins Glen.
A very professional and well thought out interview down there from Michael McDowell, who's turned around coming off of turn number 5, which triggered the multi-car crash, 16 cars to be exact, to put us under this red flag.
All right, so just still waiting here for this race to be restart. We're under red flag after we've had a major crash out of turn 7 going past the start-finish line. I believe that's where it was. Huge wreck for Michael McDowell. He's very professional, saying, you know, it is what it is. It happens here. But should be interesting to see what happens on this restart. But I really think Zillisch has nobody to beat now. I mean, Austin Hill, but I don't see anybody challenging Connor Zillisch here. Nobody else is fast enough to keep up with him. Harrison Burton in 8th place. I know Hammer wanted Harrison to just sub Mr. Red Vans. Appreciate it. Thanks for subbing. Appreciate you. Welcome to the family. We'll have a great time here on our channel. Tomorrow, NASCAR Cup Series right here on our channel. NASCAR Cup Series race here tomorrow. We'll have that stream up later on. Everyone watching, hit the like for the man, CeeLo. Thank you, Gregor. Appreciate it. We're almost to 300 likes, y'all. Thanks so much for all the love today. Great day. Thanks for all the super chats as well. Ricky with the 5 and Tamara for becoming a member. And let's see, Tiffany with the 5 and the 333 and Hammer with a $2 super chat. Plus he had 2 gifted memberships. IR Geek as well with an gifted membership. Thanks so much for all the memberships too, y'all. The more memberships we get, the more emojis we get. We get so many memberships, they give you another emoji. You get some more memberships, you get another emoji. So the more and more you can use. But Mr. Red Vans, thanks for subbing. Appreciate that. Thanks so much for hanging out with us, guys. Thanks so much. The 11 going to be sore tomorrow. Yeah. It didn't seem like you didn't really complain that it was that hard of a hit, but I mean, not that I heard that.
To your home.
The race should be called Austin Hill Goes Bowling at the Glen. Yeah. Austin Hill. And he almost spun Zillisch too in that turn 1, when he moved Zillisch out of the way. So 300 likes. There it is. Thank you, guys. You guys are great. Let's go, Hill. Move on the 88 and take the win. There's one Roblox fan and cat. Stilo, I don't think the race won't have 3 overtime restarts. I don't think it will either. I think they're going to get through this really quick, but still in a red flag conditions, cars are parked. Just give the kid the checkers. Yeah, you know what's going to happen. He's going to be turn 1, he's gone. There's no way Austin Hill keeps up with him.
Under the green flag racing, instead of repairing a wall after a 16-car pileup over there off turn number 5, Kurt. But I still think with 8 laps to go, who knows what we're going to have happen in this one.
Longest green flag run we've had today, 17 laps. This had been
Classic NASCAR taking a millennial to clean up a simple wreck.
Incident over on the short straightaway. We have been under.
I was there, Pastel.
25 minutes or so as the cleanup process has continued. The field remains on the racetrack. Everyone who's still in contention is parked behind the safety car. And again, we just continue to wait out the red flag as cleanup and repairs to the Armco barrier continues. Check back in with Steve Post.
You know, the NASCAR community is always fascinating when we get to a red flag scenario. Like
Sam Smith's still out there. Yep. He is.
what they were able to do before the red flag come
Another junior motorsports car. Simple Rick. I think they're working on the Terrier wall.
Had the red flag come out. So there are crew members literally sitting 3 feet from the car just waiting for the signal that they can work on. If they've got a plan in place.
Did he say it was his fault?
They can look up under and they've looked at all the suspension parts and pieces. They know what everything is. They just can't touch the race car. On the other side, there's one crew member over there who's got one of those high-speed fans just getting a little air in there because I can't imagine how hot it is in these race cars. And we're sitting in the sun and the sun's baking right down on the windshield. So getting a little cool air in for Taylor. But right now, it's just a waiting game. And when that caution flag comes out, they will be back to work. On the Taylor Great Toyota. So just waiting and see what happens. Jason Ratcliffe, the veteran crew chief here, keeping a keen eye on things from atop the pit box. But damage on the right front of the gray car. The fender is pushed in and looking up under it, looking to see if there's.
I could see Hill pulling a Hill move on the restart. Watch your back, Connor. Killa says.
While we sit and continue to wait.
Said he should have backed off. Huh?
10 seconds for station I.
So he says he should have backed off coming off of the Austin Hill. Let's see if I can see if anybody's talking here. So here.
We're gonna make 9:30 today, bud. Yeah, try 6:30 already.
See if anybody's talking. Fix the wall, he says. Does not look as though Zillisch will have much trouble closing this one out. I don't think so either, Cold Boy. I think it'll be over in the first turn.
I had something to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. Did I get called to the trailer or something? No, but you missed Panda running wide open and ate shit. No. Stop.
That's what Austin Hill has to say. They're reinforcing one of the walls with concrete blocks. 350 likes. Can we do it? Can you guys get us to 350 likes now? Help us out. 350 likes.
We're on that portion of the racetrack over toward the south side of the course. A lot of focus on the Armco barrier, essentially the guardrail. If you're curious why during this now nearly 30 minutes of a red flag, why we have not updated you on the running order, it's because of the fact you've got a situation with cars that are stopped on the racetrack that's still in the running of the race. You've got the cleanup situation for the cars that were involved in the
Try the
accident.
fan.
The scoring monitor has not reset.
This chair.
So the only thing that we can pass along with any confidence right now is that Connor Zillisch does show as the race leader. Again, this is with.
Yeah, they brought in machines to fix stuff. Yeah.
This evening. Let's check in. Chris Wilmer.
Chad Haney, the crew chief for Austin.
I mean, a car only hit it doing probably 100 mile an hour.
Compartmentalize everything that's gone on. How do you keep your driver not only pumped up but calm underneath the helmet after all that's gone on these last handful of laps?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, he first thing he said was Michael okay? And that's the main concern right now. I was glad to see him out of the car and talking. You know, I mean, everybody colleague racing. I mean, we work really tight with those guys, Eddie Purdue and all those guys. I mean, we really work really close to those guys. So I hated to see that. I mean, I felt like it was a racing incident. I don't really know. You know, I've watched it. I can't really tell. I mean, I know what Austin says. So. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, we'll
every week
get the guardrail fixed and we get back after it here and we can close this deal out.
He gets to go fight for the win, and you're going to have to go through Connor's
Beavers.
a few laps earlier. So what do you tell your driver about the impending contact that probably will happen here?
Just a 1,000-pound machine at 100 miles an hour. That's all, Andrew.
It's to be a dogfight, and what is it we can do and come out of this? I mean, we've been fast all day. We've been really happy with the car. I mean, I feel like we made it a little better.
This is like 2014 wreck, Jermaine says.
When you just look at this weekend holistically, just getting back in a rhythm, getting Austin back in the seat, how proud of you are the way this team's responded and just shown the speed right out of the gate?
Yeah, it has. I mean, these guys, it shows a testament to this team. This team's a very tight-knit group of guys, and we all win together and lose together, you know what I mean? So it just, I felt like it actually made it stronger. I mean, Austin put in a lot more effort to shop. He came to the shop a lot more,
simulator time. He always does, but even like a little bit more than normal just because he had a little more time. So, yeah, I mean, it's a testament to this team. I mean, it's a great group of guys in this 21 vintage Chevrolet. All right,
You're right, Graham. That's basically what he said. He's like, it's a shame. That's what he said. His words were, it's a shame. That's what he said.
Dave's position at the top of the S, about as far away from the accident site as you can be here on the property. But Dave, just a moment ago, we saw a heavy piece of machinery come
Drove back from a Corvette.
accident site.
A heavy piece of machinery carrying two very large.
You're lost, Lisa.
Barriers, but they're large.
Wonder if someone will have flat after race start. Yeah, there's a lot of cars that might have been, still in it. Might not have any. Might have stuff still hanging off of them.
It's kind of blotting off.
It is. Alex touched on this.
Hey man, what's up? Good to see you.
See a situation like this happen. By the same token, when you have a pile of 16 cars affected to some degree in this late race situation, are you as fascinated as I am with all of the crews at a NASCAR race on any given weekend? And they got the resources, even if there are repairs that have to be made to, like in this case, the Arco barrier, man. Here they come. Here comes the equipment. Here comes the manpower. Here comes all
Going to the light.
that you need to take care of the situation.
You have to be prepared.
Hill wrecks Zillisch, takes out Smith. I see you, Bear. There you go, Steve.
As Dave pointed out, giant concrete jersey barriers that need to be hoisted into place, whether it be blocks of foam for safer barriers. Heck, the grass, some of these, what we call the ball field, the grass area between the start-finish line, front stretch from pit lane.
That's right. Tom says that. All right, ladies, ask you to hit that like, hit that subscribe, and donate to our good friend AU Triton in the pinned message, y'all.
They can't tell that the grass has been messed up because they come in with fresh sod, they pack it down, and you go right back at it. Not to mention gallons. And
Wonder what Richard Childress is saying about Austin Hill.
Racetracks, from a Friday race to Saturday or Saturday to Sunday. They prepare for anything and everything that they can possibly think of to try to make sure not only are the drivers safe when we resume racing or go racing, but fans are safe as well.
I've said it over the years that if you're fortunate enough to work as a broadcaster in NASCAR, when the day comes to an end, you take the headset off, and our biggest worry at that point is where do we go to have dinner this evening? Not everybody that works at the racetrack gets.
They got a Swifter sweeper.
Some of them have duties that will carry on well.
Watching more yellows in racing. Not as bad as yesterday, though, Ray.
The Glen, our airtime, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Do I have a good graphics design person? No. You're looking at it right here. Me. I do everything. Everything you see, I do.
One guest, and well, that'll be
One eternity later, Polish racer.
Clearly, after we heard from him in the care center, is what's going on tomorrow. Put today behind you, move forward.
And he is someone that is very good at that, and as are all of
They're repairing the wall right now. That's why we're under a red flag.
Forward, keep making progress, and you got to just put today behind you. He had such a good car, and he touched on it when he spoke to our Chris Wilner. Michael McDowell commented about the fact. He said, we had come to the front of the field at the right time. We were getting better as the day went on. They were getting stronger and stronger. And regrettably, incident sweeps him up when he was racing in the second position and brings his day to a close with 8 laps remaining here this evening.
So far, as we sit, 7 caution flags and 1 long red flag for the wall repair. Stage 1 was won by Justin Allgaier, if you're just joining us. Then leader Connor Zillisch elected to come to pit lane just before the end of stage number 1. Stage number 2 went to Connor Zillisch. Shane Van Gisbergen finishes the stage second. Justin Allgaier, to this point in the race, has earned the most points of anyone, a total of 13. Sheldon Creed had earned 12 points by his stage finishes. Unfortunately,
Yeah, right. It's gonna rain. That's right. That's next. It's gonna rain.
We'll finish back around the 35th position when it's all said and done. If you're just joining us, we had a great
Said I race clean, but Hill isn't willing to do the same.
Connor Zillisch here recently, which involved contact going into the final quarter, turn number 7, between Connor Zillisch and Shane Van.
Cautions, breed cautions. C. Brown. Raymond, $2 super chat. Thank you, Raymond, for the $2 super chat. Everybody tell Raymond thank you so much for the $2 super chat.
In the race today, but that basically brings us up to speed to where we're at under the red flag. A 16 car crash and damage to the wall.
Ricky Red almost got it in 1990, just saying.
Well, unfortunately, Michael McDowell's day is done, but Christian
Was dirty. Just analyze the replay.
solid finish. You guys didn't even get a chance to qualify. Alex Johnson's the crew chief for Christian, and here you are in the top 5. So how do you explain today?
I don't know. I don't even know how you go about explaining the day we've had today.
Another $2 super chat. Lisa, thanks for the $2 super chat. Everybody tell Lisa thank you so much. Lisa, thank you so much, Lisa.
Really good job. Everybody on this team has a clawing and fighting all day long to put ourselves in position to have a shot at even a top 5. Really hate it for 11 guys. Michael McDowell, they had a really solid race going and looked really good, like they was going to come home with a second place finish. So that's really unfortunate.
12 more subs, y'all. Help us out. 12.
Like that. It's just tough. But just proud of everyone at College Racing for working so hard and getting us where we're at. We'll just keep building on it. Hopefully we can survive the last 5 or 6 laps here.
Survive is the name of the game. I know you guys are currently scored 6. What's the plan for the restart? And also by the fact that you had to come from the back a couple times because of that potential flat tire as well. So what's the game plan now to try to close this out?
I'm going to be honest with you. We kind of laughed before the race started and said, if we can just come out of here with a top 12, we'll consider that a win. So honestly, we just need to be smart right here because I don't really think the cautions are over yet. And I don't want to be in the middle of one either.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's one bit. That's Alex Yon's crew chief for Christian Eckes. Again, started at the back, didn't even qualify. They had a potential flat tire, had to come in off sequence, and suddenly now, throughout all the carnage here as of late, sits 6th and in position for a solid top
88 is the man to beat with 8 laps left. You're right. There's no one to challenge him either.
Todd Boone, the drivers are still sitting inside their race cars, parked over there on the racetrack, heading into the inner loop over there in front of Kyle Rickey. But Todd, as a crew chief, in scenarios like this, do you just stay silent on the radio and let your driver catch a few moments to themselves?
Yes. Yeah, but if they've got questions, you carry the conversation back and forth. You do what they need out of it. Fortunately, NASCAR, under this red flag, NASCAR comes down through and they bring water bottles to everybody. So it's just to keep them hydrated as well. It's warm in those cars down there. You talk about it's in the mid-80s here for air temperature, and you're in a race car, it's been warm.
Only way to beat him is to wreck him.
You talk to them as they need to, but just
Thank you, Trayton.
Kinda,
Tosh says, don't let Hill, or did you delete it? Don't let Hill win. That's what we're playing.
Looking back over the caution situations that we've had here this afternoon, we had only one caution for cause through the first 2 stages of the race. It came out just a couple of laps into the event involving Josh Balicki and Ryan Sieg. The Balicki car, it got axle deep in the gravel trap, and the caution came out while safety crews had to come.
McDowell had a Singer sponsor. Yes, he did. Bailey Zimmerman.
One that's standard caution at the end of stage 2. But once we got into this final stage,
Anyone but the 21 or the 88.
Creed incident where his car got torn up and then came to a stop on the racetrack back at lap 51.
Someone needs to Matt Kenseth the crap out of Hill.
Himself off the course, and
I was fortunate enough to tell Matt Kenseth himself that I was totally approved of what he did to Joey Logano at Martinsville, and he laughed. I was very like, Matt, very serious about it, and I was like, and I thought that was the greatest thing in the world. So I got to tell Kenseth that I was very pleased that he did that to Logano.
Thing on the racetrack.
Kurt, I was just checking the old Swatch watcher, and you said 40 minutes, around 40 minutes under this red flag. If you're just joining it,
Paint dry and watching this, I know.
Is this live? Yeah, we are live.
We're live
now for around 40 minutes for wall repair.
to see, will they go to the pits? Good question.
Just need a refresher, Steve Post.
Me too, CeeLo. Awesome.
with 8 laps to go once we do go back under the green?
Well, we're good on that in that they were able to come down, and I think they're good even with a green-white checker. I haven't heard any kind
Zillisch should be asleep by now.
What was interesting was when Connor Zillisch got the lead and he kind of checked out, Martin Lindley was cautioning him of this. I don't know that he was cautioning him of a 40-minute red flag, but he said, save fuel and take care of your tires because we're likely to have another restart. And so I think they're good on fuel. I think they've all on about the same sequence as far as tire goes, but it is interesting, a veteran like Marty Lindley, the crew chief for Connor Zillisch, reminding him on those green flag laps.
Not enough tire fall off the pit.
Nor are they. So we should see what happens. But I feel like everything I've heard down here, they're good on fuel and probably good. This caution probably helps them to get them into an overtime, maybe even a second overtime if we get that far into the afternoon.
While we have a chance, let's check back in over at turn 6 with Tim Catalfamo. Tim, we talked about the heavy equipment. Now on the scene, our friends at United Rentals has furnished a lot of that equipment. What's the update on the ongoing repair to the arm filter?
Well, one more, and I win 9 cautions.
Seconds or so. Some of that heavy machinery has now started to back up and leave the incident.
Thank God I got beer to drink, Jim says.
Ongoing to the Armco barrier. The one construction vehicle that Dave was talking about earlier.
I'll swing through the field here.
Jersey barriers has now completely left that scene and is just working its way through turn number 6 right now. There was also a larger piece of machinery that was working on the wall. That piece of machinery has now gone off of the racetrack, and just as I am speaking right now, there are several trucks that are making the hard left-hand turn to go almost to where the boot of the racetrack is and are exiting off of the racing surface. The racing
You said 8, I said 9.
Team here at Watkins Glen International has done a terrific job of cleaning up all the oil and debris. The holdup was trying to get the wall repaired, and just judging by how many vehicles
So close to putting that radio.
and where the accident took place, I think that
Did the CW go away?
getting back away here in a few moments. Let's hope that
Did CW go away from the race? No, they didn't. Okay, I was about to say.
Across
I thought they went to something else.
to get some of that debris and grass up off of the racing surface, Todd. I think we're getting close to at least putting a caution flag back out, which means a lot of these teams on the pit lane who have damaged race cars can finally start going to action. They've had more than enough time now to
CW Sports.
Yeah, five cars sitting there on pit road that have at least had a look at what they've got, and you can get things staged out. You can get things pieces out. Like if you got tape, I'm looking back here at the 27 car of Jeff Burton here. They've got Barabon already, like the backing peeled, laid on the ground.
Did the battle cam go away?
You can't do anything to the car under red flag, but that doesn't mean you can't get prepared to work on the car under red flag. So these teams have got it worked out.
Did the battle cam turn off?
And then we're sitting,
I don't see it on my CW Sports.
this is going to be what? A 5-lap shootout when we get done with this piece? Maybe 6? Have we seen the last caution yet?
Is the battle cam black?
But we'll find out together.
Okay.
And the good news is,
I just looked at my thing.
after 6:15 local Eastern time, Alex, you had mentioned earlier that sunset is not till 8:05 p.m. Eastern. So
Yeah, I don't have it as an option for me.
Here, plenty of time, hopefully, to get this thing wrapped up and get back to racing here very shortly. Want to take a moment to note.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't have an option like that anymore on mine. On the web page.
Been running pretty strong throughout the course of the afternoon and into the evening here at Watkins Glen. He started in the 4th position. He finished the opening stage back at.
Yeah, it's weird. On the website, it's not available, but on the.
And he currently.
It won't even let me click on it.
Why mention?
Oh, I'm not doing the Braves game next.
His first win of the season.
We'll be Braves next Tuesday. Braves Mets next Tuesday. Maybe the battle cam went to screensaver watching nothing. Yeah, maybe. I don't have it.
At least stage points. He's picked up 8 today. Again, he's looking for every single stage point he can get this evening. And
Yeah, it's no longer there.
Season. We touched on the fact that he has been one of the drivers that's been close in that battle.
They turned it off on my end.
And the command has just come for the drivers to.
Is the battle cam back? Then we're awake.
Put in the air any moment now. You mentioned 3 racers remaining in the race.
I don't have it on my thing anymore.
Work now begins on the cars on the pit lane. We go to Daytona International Speedway, the road course at Portland International Raceway, and a worldwide.
Yeah, I just saw that too, Cammy. They were just like, ah, forget this, we're done. Maybe the helicopter ran out of gas again. Oh, if you leave, you can't go back in. Mine timed out where it said it wasn't available anymore. I didn't pay the bill.
Was the last driver in the championship standings on points. He was a 17.
He's plus 39 right now. Sieg's minus 39.
Currently inside the top 10, and Ryan Sieg, the driver that was 17 points out, involved in this crash. Ryan Sieg back around the 27th position will be out of the race.
45-minute red flag. That's crazy. Yeah, mine timed out, so I can't go back.
Now, Harrison Burton after.
And you can't even do it on the app either.
Green flag.
See?
Unofficially, he currently stands.
Not available.
Ryan Sieg, the first driver below the cut line, is 39 points out. Jeff Burton, 42 out. Christian Eckes is 72 points down. So.
Okay. Thank you, Big J. Yeah, I'm done. I can't watch it.
In this race, and in fact shows in the top 10 of the running order.
With the caution back out, Steve Post, Taylor Gray, speed up race car. Crew is now.
Well, that's dumb. They should let it keep on going.
Place just as Scott Gordon talked about, you don't touch the car, but you can plan on and work on it. And they're going to top the car. As a matter of fact, they've got that car button back up and back out. But all the parts and pieces they need.
All right, cars are rolling.
It's just veteran leadership with Jason Ratcliffe calling the
Chocolate cake tomorrow, Graham. We'll see.
It's a quick repair for.
We're 11 away. 11 away. Taylor Gray on pits as well. Hit that like and subscribe, y'all. Head it up.
Trips to pit road. They cleared pit road. That maintains them on the lead lap. They can catch back up and put themselves in position to fight another lap.
Justin Allgaier has peeled off the racetrack to come to pit lane. Kaz Gralla has done the same. Chris Wilmer, Kaz Gralla's pink Toyota's in front of you.
Yeah, they're going to top it off with fuel. Kaz Gralla having a nice solid day, was able to really avoid the carnage under that last.
Guess my 8 cautions was under. We'll see.
The Kaz Gralla in that second Toyota for.
Okay, maybe they put it back up.
Top it off with fuel and use this opportunity to make sure that they are good to the finish.
Justin Allgaier has his car into the attention of the crew. This looks like the routine 4-tire stop Sunoco racing fuel. I'll step down and check with Jim Coleman to see if this was just nothing wrong with what they said.
Oh, well.
They were out on the racetrack. That's a put 4 tires on it. Further down pit road.
Quick repair.
The rear end is really tore up on that machine. The bumper cover is all pushed in, and they've also.
Oh, no problem, Cammy. That's what we do. Keep it going.
Couple of late race pit stops here as we're back under caution.
And we now circulate under the caution flag, back under the yellow flag. Again, 7 cautions for 17 laps and counting here this afternoon. As Alex told you, a lot of lead changes here at start finish. 15 lead changes among 8 drivers here today. Connor Zillisch has led more laps than anyone. He, of course, won this race 1 year ago in his career debut in the NASCAR Xfinity Series. He has led for 54 of the 75 laps here today, and in fact shows as the race leader with just under 7 laps remaining.
Well, and that's the key, and I was going to point that out. Now the caution, the laps continue to count.
I swear to Jeebus that we're better not have any more cautions unless it's Hill spinning Zillisch.
That's headed into the inner. So we.
Matty F hanging with us for the first time in a long time.
There'll be what, six
Truck race yesterday, Xfinity race here today. Butterfly, we're making Matty F a NASCAR fan, by the way. CW app pulled up on the tablet, not phone though. Okay.
Working our way around that long right-hand turn.
That's all right. I got the CW to watch, but I just thought that was weird that it reset. Your dark horse is running second. First and second. Pick at first, dark horse at second.
Yeah, but that'll be coming out here no doubt very soon.
As the teams now drive through for the second.
I'm running fourth, Lou says.
Place there.
I see you, man.
Cleaned up there. Tom, a lot of these drivers that got through this crash.
I haven't timed out yet, CeeLo. Still waiting for this finish. Exactly.
Yes. But you know, we've had it long enough
I just don't see anybody catching. It'll be over in turn 1. Done.
We sat for 40 minutes. So they've already gone through the debris field.
SPG is coming back in a Hummer like John Cena.
This first lap, you should have had a good feel for what it was.
John Cena.
That's why Justin
And his name is John Cena.
And no, the tire didn't go down, but it was just an uneasy feeling that he had. And Jim Bowman said, "Well, let's come down and put tires on." They were outside of the top 5. They were running in the back half of the top 10, I think. So they're going to give up some spots here, but they got 4 tires. One of the other things Jim shared with me pre-race when we were talking about fuel windows, he kind of looked at me and smiled. He said, "Have you seen the end of these NASCAR races?"
Now we have trouble here in turn number 5. It looks like the Nick Sanchez car came by my position, was trying to catch up to the tail end of the field, got wide to the exit of turn 5, that long sweeping right-hander, and is into the outside safer barrier.
Oh my gosh.
Here at Watkins Glen. So even trouble here under the yellow.
Nick Sanchez.
The caution flag.
Anyone been watching the old races on Facebook or YouTube or Flow or YouTube?
Hits the outside tire barrier. As Kyle mentioned, that Nick was making his way.
No, I didn't, but I got the CW. I just didn't have the battle cam.
Car didn't jerk. It just kept going straight, went off the course of drivers left and right into the tires.
Well, he was one of the cars involved in the multi-car crash, so he already had damage to the car.
More track work.
On that car, Tom.
Good gosh.
Down or something in the steering suspension went down. But he got wipes under the tires. You could see him trying to back out. The tires were just spinning. Reminded me of that barrier they had at Chicago into turn 6 when the cars would get pinned under it.
This is just like yesterday.
Already getting back out of there.
Nick Sanchez told us just a few days ago here at the Motor Racing Network that being one of the drivers that is locked into the playoffs, we had
playoffs. What the heck is this? What the heck's going on here? What the heck's going on here? Okay, have to go to his. This is weird. This is weird, y'all.
for a championship of the playoffs.
That's important to learn all you possibly can to prepare yourself the much as you possibly can. You know, with Nick Sanchez in the stuff underneath it, 4 laps are going to click away here. We were anticipating getting a 1 to go and a green flag with 5 laps to go.
Cat in a hat? No, that's just Jack Roush.
Can get that cleaned up over there with Nick Sanchez problem. Steve Post, back down to you on the pit lane.
Is someone complaining again?
Coleman said, because we were talking about fuel in the
Chaos. Not a very convincing first couple of days to get me to stay CeeLo. Yeah.
mileage is really
Maybe next week. We'll get you next week, Matty.
That's this race. We were smooth. We were clean and green.
Cena looked short last night.
Now, so on that car, they had 4 tires, a couple of green, white checkers, and some overtime finishes.
Time for another beer.
Here. Initially, though, Justin Allgaier was worried about running over something, but Jim Coleman's been very leery about the messy finish.
Oh my gosh.
It's not playing to their hands.
It's gonna be a green white checker, y'all. It's gonna be a green white checker.
To the attention of his crew, he has returned to the racetrack, and he will
6-5-4. Might be 4 laps to go when they go green.
Here earlier today, and 22 remain on the lead lap. And the last of those, in that 22nd position, is Jesse Love. As lap number 77 goes on board as the field comes across start finish, still behind the pace car.
You know, as the field does come by us in our broadcast position here high atop the grandstands, just high at the start finish line.
I hope Mayor pulls it off. We'll see, Matty.
Race cars coming by us under caution that don't have some kind of a mark on them from getting into another car or a tire rub or a donut on the door, something of that nature.
Wonder if JGR is going to bring those chocolate milkshake machines tomorrow.
To it right now.
Yeah, whoever ends up going to victory lane, I think the car is definitely going to show at least a few battle scars. Let's reset the top 10 for you. Connor Zillisch is the race leader. Austin Hill is second. Sammy Smith third. Sam Mayer fourth. And then Austin Green having a good run.
That's pretty cool.
Christian Eckes started near the back of the pack. He now is in the 6th position. Carson Quapple. Talked about him earlier. 7th spot for him. That rookie driver. Field now getting the signal. 1 to go. So we're just about to go back under the green flag. Then the rest of the top 10. Brandon Jones in 8th. Harrison Burton 9th. And Brennan Poole is 10th.
We'll take you on down the running order. Parker Etzloff is 11th. Jeremy Clements is 12th. Stephen Parsons is 13th. Austin Jahill is 14th. Justin Allgaier after the pit stop. Steve Post described. Well, he's 15th. Paz Gralla is 16th. Dean Thompson 17th. Jesse Love is 18th. Taylor Gray 19th. And Daniel Dye is 20th.
Glenn Green still on the lead lap at 21st. Jeff Burton still on the lead lap in 22nd position. Everybody else 2 or more laps down or in the garage.
We're going to get the 1 to go signal right now over the backside of the race course. The drivers will choose what lane to restart in. In turn 7, meanwhile, here comes one of the steps tow trucks that's got that gold machine of Nick Sanchez on it. Going to track that back behind the wall and get it into the garage area.
Such a great race. Came to a crash. It did. 22 cars on the lead lap.
That happens.
Next weekend, trucks on Friday, Cup on Saturday.
Number 5, Carousel, and gets ready, comes closer to the restart. Back the field, forming up in front of Tim Cattle Family.
Side by side, all through the field, working their way down that short straightaway. It'll be Connor Zillisch and Sammy Smith, 2 Chevrolet Camaros on the front row for this restart. We know how good Connor.
They're not side by side yet, though.
But the car has sat for a long period of time, and all these drivers, I'm sure, behind Connor Zillisch are going to be quite.
So we're going back with 4 laps to go, probably, maybe 3. Green, white, checkered. I see you, man. What's up, Billy Bowles? Good to see you, buddy. What's up, Chris?
Goes in the air. There are 4 laps to go this time by. Coming out of turn number.
Hold on a second.
It's going to be Sammy Smith getting the jump. Sammy Smith gets away with a lead. Now Sam Mayer pulls the driver's left, battling for.
Oh man, I forgot. This is way ahead.
They stand on brakes and make the right-hand turn into 1.
Jones has already surrendered the lead. Now he's trying to hang on to the number 2 position. Side by side now.
Bad restart for Hill.
Reading the lead. Another spectacular move off turn 1.
Oh my gosh.
Turn number 4 and onto the back straightaway. Sammy Smith.
I was not live. That's why. I'm sorry about that. Excellent coverage. Thank you, Henry.
To the inside.
Zillisch, just give it to him.
And it's Connor Zillisch out front there. 4 wide coming out of the inner loop.
Sammy Smith in 2.
Spots. Everybody trying to hang on here in the closing stages of this race. It is indeed Connor Zillisch, the leader.
4 to go. 3 to go.
About 2 car lengths behind him in second. Third right now is
Parker Retzlaff. Get out of the way, Parker.
7 for pick.
Justin Allgaier trying to pick up a few more positions.
3 laps to go here in this stage. Final stage.
Into the top 5. He's right there knocking on the door behind Carson Quapple.
Oh, I'm telling Spain. About what?
This race after being caught out on older tires. Now he's celebrating the other end of the spectrum. Working hard on the back bumper of Carson Quapple.
Through the bus stop. Those spoilers.
They are right now in position number 3, but right there on the back bumper of Sammy Smith in the runner-up spot. This battle about 5 or 6 car lengths.
Like this one's over, y'all, unless there's another caution.
Play is the race leader. Mayer now to the inside of Smith for the 2nd spot in turn number.
I see you, man. I see you. Oh yeah, I wasn't live. I don't know what happened, but now it's live. When I had to restart, I was like, wait a minute, what's going on with my thing? 2 to go here. I see you, man. Can't hear you, CeeLo. You can't hear me, Brandon.
May need a rocket engine if he's going to drive up and catch Connor Zillisch right now. 20 car lengths is the advantage. 2 laps to go in this one, but we still got a long way to go in any.
White flag coming up here soon. Love my hat. Thank you, Cammy.
Away. put the field at arm's length and then some. A good 25 car lengths as he begins to make his way up the hill through the S's. Connor Zillisch is by himself. He's another
Sammy Smith beginning to lose touch with Sam Mayer for that second spot. Everybody has lost touch with the race leader, Connor
Zillisch gone, y'all. White flag coming up here really soon.
by about 10 or
White flag coming up here in just a second.
second on back.
You can hear me? Okay, good.
Looking to the inside of Carson Popple for position 5.
Yeah, that battle for fifth is the best battle inside of the top 10 right now. A moment ago in turn 6, both Quapple.
Junior Motorsports, first, third, fifth, and sixth. Last lap here for Connor Zillisch.
Over the back bumper, Carson Quapple.
Intense battling going on from the second position on back through the rest of the top 5. But the leader, Connor Zillisch, is all alone. He sees the white flag. 1 lap to go at the Glen as Connor Zillisch goes racing.
Groovy.
Turn 1. One more time into the right hand.
Zillisch.
Begin the climb to the clouds up through the S's. Turns 2.
Go to the bus stop.
Put this field far in arrears. He's in an area code.
Told you there was nobody to challenge him. Nobody to challenge him. Congratulations. We see those 88s in the chat. Chevy Hot Ride.
Between Carson Quapple and Justin Allgaier. They have singled out all behind the race leader, Connor Zillisch, through the inner loop for the final time into turn 5. Comfortable at the point right now. Onto the short straightaway is the race leader.
Here comes Connor Zillisch, swinging wide out of the carousel, grabbing a gear, and now racing full throttle down the short straightaway for the final time. Now under braking.
Connor Zillisch, congratulations.
Grandstands waving at him as Connor Zillisch goes to 7 for the final time. All he's got to do is get to the black and white checkered flag, exiting the final corner. On the gas, he can coast from here. Connor Zillisch goes back to back at Watkins Glen International. Connor Zillisch wins the Mission Boots 200 at the Glen.
All right, so there you go. It was, like I said, there was nobody to beat him. There was nobody to beat him. He just needed this green flag, and they were going to go. So awesome time. We had a great time here today. Thank you guys so much for hanging with us today. We started about 9 o'clock this morning, and now it's 5:30 in the afternoon. Our Saturdays go by pretty quick, y'all, with these races, and we appreciate the ones that hung out here today. 334 likes, and we're 8 subscribers away from 34,400. Trevon Haywood and Taylor Haven Productions, thanks for the subscribe. We appreciate you guys. So congratulations, Connor Zillisch. Hey, should be interesting tomorrow. He's in the Cup race, racing SVG again. So lots of fun. McDowell will be in there too. So lots of good times. But I'm going to go. You'll see you can check out the standings on the NASCAR app to see where your favorite driver finished with Sam Mayer, Sammy Smith, Austin Hill, Carson Quapple are your top 5. So I'm going to redirect you to our good friend John with Fun to Be Free. He's at the Epcot. If you like Disney, he's at Epcot Center, and I love to redirect him. He just went over 5,000 subscribers. Would like to get him some more. So if you haven't subscribed to his channel, if you like Disney, he does everything in 4K, and he has a lot of crazy things that he does. So make sure. And he talks to the chat just like me. He talks to the chat just like me. Everybody. He reads everybody's message, which is crazy. So thank you guys so much. I want to thank my lovely wife Spain for everything she does behind the scenes. I want to thank my mods for moderating. I want to thank my members for their hard-earned money back to the channel. Speaking of money, I want to thank Lisa Jones with a $2 super chat. I want to thank Raymond with a $2 super chat. I want to thank Tamara for becoming a member. Ricky with the $5 super chat. Tiffany with the $5 super chat. $3.33 for Tiffany. And a $2 super chat for Hammer. A $2 super chat for Hammer earlier. IR Geek with a gifted membership. A Hammer with 2 gifted memberships. Thank you guys so much for all the fun today. We appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow for the race. The stream will be up later on this evening. And then we'll see you again for this fun time at Watkins Glen. So thank you guys so much. Make sure you hang out over there with John to be Fun to Be Free. Tell him I said CeeLo said hey. And I'll be in there as well for just a little bit. Thank you guys so much. Congratulations, Connor Zillisch. You won today, but you made a lot of SVG fans mad. Peace. thanks, Bob, for the logo, man. That's cool.